What up, what up, what up? Sorry, I'm a few minutes behind. Got a big game tonight for both teams, Miami and Pittsburgh. Hang out, shoot the shit. Both teams need a W. Should be a decent game. I'm going to go through the injury list real quick. What's up, Daniel? Salute. Thank you for stopping by. You got Pittsburgh? Yeah, it's not... I'm not really rooting for Pittsburgh, but, I mean, I'm not a fan of either team. I would like to see Miami win just to keep it interesting in that AFC race. Make it a little crazier. What up, Russ? Salute. You guys consider becoming a member, 99 cents a month. We're going to be doing members-only content, especially when the playoffs hit. But I would probably take the over on this game. I think it's like 42.5. No TJ Watt. There's some injuries for both teams. ESPN says 43.5. I looked at another site, said it was 42.5. Either way, I'd probably take the over on this game, especially with Watt not playing. Roman Wilson still out. Derek Harmon out. James Pierre out. Might help Miami score some points. Miami's got a pretty good running back. You never know what you're going to get out of Waddle. I would assume Pittsburgh puts up at least 21 minimum, probably more, at least 28. I see the score somewhere like 28, 21, somewhere around there. Somewhere around there.
Season, but here we are in week 15.
Oh, Joe Buck and Troy Aikman,
And there they sit on top in the AFC North. We've already made mention of the fact that Aaron Rodgers rolls into this game off his bench.
Rodgers played pretty good last week.
This game as a Steeler. Well, it's a big game. It was a big win they had last week against...
A little bit disgusted about the Patriots fucking blowing a big lead yesterday. That one hurt. A lot of people blaming the refs. The refs did suck, but you blew a 21-point lead. I don't want to fucking hear
tonight. Now the story,
or a 17-point lead, whatever it was. You're up 21-0. You can't blame the calls for the fucking touchdowns you gave up. Not all of them.
my opinion, is what I talked about a moment ago. I think it all comes down to how well this defense for the Steelers is able to hold up against this rushing attack for the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, the defense of the Steelers that does not have TJ Watt available tonight. Moments ago, their head coach, Mike Tomlin, stopped by with Lisa Salters. Lisa.
Thank you, Joe. Mike, one of the challenges for your defense tonight will be slowing down Miami's run game. How do you do that without TJ Watt?
You know, it's about us. The quality of our play, our connectedness, our will. Talent is one thing, but what you're willing to do is another. I'm excited about watching them.
Definitely got to watch out for a chain tonight.
Excited about watching them do it.
Thank you, Mike. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Joe.
All right, Lisa, thank you very much. Coming out of the fog on this cold night in
It's in Pittsburgh. It's cold and shitty, I'm sure.
Pittsburgh. This
It's
crowd
cold
is
as fuck
ready to
here
go.
today.
Kick it off when we come back. You're watching the Progressive Monday Night Kickoff.
So, like, about 5 to 7 minutes till game time. Like I said, no TJ Watt. This should be a competitive game. Miami's been playing much better. Yeah, I know, JJ. Thank you. Denver continues to find a way to win. Crazy. A lot of injuries yesterday too. Who got hurt for the Packers? I think the Packers lost Micah Parsons and someone else. I think Parsons is done for the year. Mahomes done for the year. Someone else, I think, for the Packers went down. Injuries continue to just plague the entire NFL. They just fucking could not stop the Bills. Could not do anything defensively. And then they got really fucking stupid with the offensive play call, in my opinion. McDaniels didn't do anything that worked in the first half and the second half, other than the one big run that was all Henderson. It wasn't just because McDaniels made a good call, other than giving him the ball. It's all right, though. I had a feeling the Pats were going to fucking pull that at some point this season. They're young. They've had a semi-easy schedule. It gives them something to work on going into the playoffs. I kind of had a feeling at halftime it was going to go that way. I got to be honest. I mean, they looked good in the first half and shit, and the fans talking about penalties, some of the penalties were awful. Some of them were really bad, but it's not an excuse to blow a fucking 21-0 lead. They're up 17 at the half. I mean, come on. Got to do better. We were also missing a few guys. We were missing Spillane. We were missing Milt Williams. Still shouldn't have gave up points like that. Tiger, 2 months as a member. Thank you for becoming a member. Become a member. Don't miss out on the playoffs with Nate's Live Talk. It's going to be members only. Well, the Pats are way ahead of where they're supposed to be. So I feel good either way. The season's already a success, in my opinion. I didn't expect them to win more than 10 games the most. I had them at 10 wins for the year. Tops. So, I mean, I didn't expect them to even make the playoffs this year. Maybe a wild card. But Denver continues to win, man. Denver's hasn't had the toughest schedule either when you look at it. I was looking at their schedule. It's not much better than the Patriots. It might be a little bit worse, actually. It's close. But they haven't really played anyone crazy either. I don't think anyone saw the Chiefs not making the playoffs, Crispy. I didn't. And now Mahomes is done for the year. They're done. Gotta Minshew ain't gonna do shit. We all know this. They better call Cam Newton. They'll get a nice draft pick now. Just what they need. Of course. But it'll be interesting to see if Travis Swift comes back to play or not. He's getting married this year. We'll see. See if they try to get the band back together. We'll see how long Mahomes is even out for. Who knows if he's even ready by the beginning of next season. Well, I heard Micah Parsons might be done for the rest of the year, I believe. I believe someone else for Green Bay got hurt. Maybe Watson again. Pretty decent receiver for them. But I had a feeling New England was going to struggle with either the Ravens or the Bills. I'm not surprised. I'm really not. I've been waiting for them to have a dud. They haven't had a dud since the Steelers game. I knew one was coming. It gives them something to work on. At least they don't go into the playoffs thinking they can't improve. They should make the playoffs regardless. Unfortunately, a win yesterday probably would have really helped them get home field potentially, but now the Broncos got to. I think the Broncos play the Chiefs and the Chargers one more time, one or the other, or maybe both. I can't recall exactly, but now they don't got to play the Chiefs with Mahomes, so that's a dub more than likely. The season continues to get crazier. Season continues to get crazier. The Ravens aren't done yet. Ravens got a W. They're still in the mix, especially if Pittsburgh loses tonight. Dolphins are still in the mix, believe it or not. Dolphins win tonight, they're in the mix. Even if they don't win, they can still get some help and potentially get in. And New England's got to play the Ravens this upcoming week. And the way that defense looked yesterday, I'm a little bit fucking worried about the Ravens offense coming in. Zay Flowers, even though he's had a rough year, can still play. Lamar, dual threat, just like Allen. Probably more athletic. Might be a little bit beat up, but I think he's more athletic. Let's be real. You still got Derrick Henry to worry about. Thanks, Tiger. You know what's funny? My fucking scale hasn't dropped a pound. It's starting to piss me off. I think I need a new scale. Because I weighed myself at the gym and I'm almost to my goal. My first goal. But my home scale hasn't fucking moved, so I don't know what's going on. Just keep going. But thank you for the compliment. Like, share, subscribe, become a member. $1 a month. Don't miss out on the playoffs. I liked your video on TikTok, Tiger, of your dog and shit. That one was funny. I've been battling a little cold, too. That could be why. I've been drinking water and NyQuil, so I could be holding on to more water. It is what it is. Just keep going. I'm on the right track. That's cool. I'll check it out. Well, that place looks packed. What do they call that field? Is it still Heinz Field, or did they rename it Pittsburgh Stadium? It used to be Heinz Field. I don't know what they call it anymore. I would assume it's still Heinz Field. Swing that towel, you bitches. I hope Aaron Rodgers gets his head beat in tonight. I love the Steelers fans on my channel, but I really don't like the Steelers.
Who is tired?
They're a rival.
I'm sure. 0-5 in starts he's made in the NFL when the temperature at kickoff is 40 degrees.
And I like them even less with Aaron Rodgers. I really do. I liked when they had Fields. I wish they would have gave Fields a shot. They went with fucking Russell Gayson instead. Tua in the gun. Oh no, he's under center. Single back. 2 tight end. One of them's a lineman. Here we go. Little screen. First down and more to the tight end. Rumbling, stumbling, fumbling. No fumble on the play, though. Nice gain. Be first down, close to the 50. Randall, what up, buddy? Yeah, I've never been a huge Steelers guy. I mean, I'm trying to think. I rooted for them against someone. I thought Arizona should have beat them. I was so mad when Arizona lost in the fucking Super Bowl. James Harrison totally saved the fucking Pittsburgh Steelers season right before the half. But one thing I'll say about Pittsburgh is they're a playoff contender every year, whether I like them or not. You got to respect that. Second 11 for Tua. Fuck the Niners, too. Niners are trash. I can't wait for Brock Purdy to shit his pants again soon. A chain, nice play in the backfield, or right at the line of scrimmage, held him to like 5. But I'm not a Niners guy at all. Fuck San Fran. Patriots are like back in business, so I'm starting to feel my oats again. Even after yesterday's debacle. I really don't like no one but the Patriots, to be honest. It's very rare I root for a team other than the team I like. Unless it's a massive underdog, then I go for them. 2 are in trouble. Throw almost picked. Be 4th and 7. Nice play by Joey Porter Jr.
That's a good job by this Pittsburgh defense on that 3rd down there. No motions, no shifts, which is a little unusual for the Miami Dolphins. They do as much of that as anybody in football. They just line up, snap the football, and
Pats
they
are
roll
going to be
coverage
fine.
to that side, and just good job.
Pats are going to be fine. We're so ahead of schedule. The fact that we're even going to possibly make the playoffs this year is a blessing. Pats have made way more noise than anyone thought they would. Good coverage. I think it went into the end zone. It did. Nice try by Bonner. I think Pittsburgh's going to have the ball on their own 20. Here comes the old man.
Aaron Rodgers, no score.
TV timeout. Pittsburgh going to get their first possession. So Miami got a couple first downs, not much else. A chain almost broke one. Good play by one of the defensive linemen or a backer to hold him to like 4 or 5 yards on that run, or else he might have been out. But even though Pats made some mistakes yesterday, I do not feel bad. I don't feel as horrible about the loss as I probably should. I knew they were going to have a fucking meltdown eventually. They're young. I just don't like the way Josh McDaniels called that second half. That bothered me more than anything. The penalties didn't bother me as much as, they bothered me a little, but you still shouldn't blow a lead like that. Offensively, I do not like the play call. I don't understand why they had Mac Hollins in there so much either without other receivers. I get it. They were trying to run the ball and shit, but they didn't even really run it much in the second half other than the big touchdown run by Henderson. No, I said Bonner, you dirtbag. Don't put words in my mouth, you bitch, you. You got bigger problems than what I'm saying with your Alabama Crimson Tide getting beat up by Georgia. The Bulldogs just put the boots to Bama bad. Hope your boys are ready for the playoffs. You know who I'm talking to, you bitch, you. Celtics got the Pistons tonight. I hope they at least keep it competitive. Might do some NBA this week, too. I think there's supposed to be some more games on. I'd like to do a Bruins game this week. Maybe do some more hockey. Rodgers at his own 20, 1st and 10. Bootleg off of play action. Throws complete. Good tackle. Not much of a gain. I think it went to the ex-Dolphin.
Fitzpatrick before the season, a gain of just 1. And here are the numbers for Aaron Rodgers, the 4-time NFL MVP.
Pretty modest as far as Aaron Rodgers goes over the course of his career. But I think it's been a feeling out process with.
Couldn't fucking shine Tom Brady's shoes. Fuck him. He does throw a pretty ball. I can't lie. I like Pittsburgh's unis tonight. They're pretty nice. All black with the yellow stripe. Nice job by the Dolphins secondary. Big time tackle. Gainwell had nowhere to go. Nice play, Douglas. I like it.
Look at the offensive lineman.
Fuck the
For this
Steelers.
Pittsburgh Steelers
How you feeling,
offense,
Chad?
and then the backs and receivers. We'll see Jalen Warren and Kenneth Gainwell. DK Metcalf is the big target on the outside.
Oh shit, they got Adam Thielen. At least he got someone to put with Metcalf. Oh, almost jumped. Rodgers, complete Gainwell. Good tackle, short. I'm hanging in there, Chad. Got a little cold, but I'm all right. Yeah, I agree, Randall. The only guy you can put
Really
next...
good job.
The only person I think in sports history I'd probably put above Brady, and I'm biased, is Jordan. There's not many people up there with Jordan and Brady. Bill Russell. You know, that's about it. And I'm biased. I mean, two of the teams are my favorite teams, but I mean, Kobe's real close. One guy that's not there is LeBron for sure. Good job by Miami D, forcing Pittsburgh to punt. Short punt. Might be returnable. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Chad. How's your health? Don't overdo yourself, buddy. I know you just had all kinds of surgeries and stuff. Don't go working out too quick. Talk to the doctor. Even if you just walk a little bit for now. Grab a 5-pound dumbbell. That's plenty. I don't want to see you getting hurt. So, no score so far. Miami's going to have their second possession of the game. Both teams did about the same on their first drives. A little bit of movement. But nothing crazy. Yeah. One thing I do gotta say about Brady too, when he did lose, they were all close-ass games. A lot of the games he won were close too, but I mean, the games he lost, they were close. Crazy shit happened, and he also had won a lot where crazy shit happened. I miss those days. Oh. You know what yesterday reminded me of? It's funny you brought that up. I remember yesterday reminded me of a couple Patriots games when they were up big on the Colts in the playoffs and lost. And there was another game. I don't think it was that game, but there was a game going into the playoffs. The Pats were up most of the game and dominating the Colts. And they went for it on like 4th and 3 or 4th and something, and they didn't get it, and Manning ended up going down the field and scoring. But even at halftime of yesterday's game, I was like, oh, this is going to, once I seen the Bills finally score and how they came out in the second half, I'm like, yeah, this is not going to end well. They're going through growing pains. Someone, C-Dub said it in the chat, and he was absolutely right. And I just didn't like the play call yesterday in the second half. First half was phenomenal. Second half was disgusting. That as well. Well, that's good. Yeah, just don't overdo it, Chad. Don't overdo it right now. You're going through enough shit. They're gonna make you walk anyway, just so you don't become bedridden. But all my skin grafts, the next day, they always have me out of bed, or the day after. Within like 48 hours max, you better be walking around. I get dizzy and shit just from being on drugs and not walking that long, and then you got all these stitches holding you together. It's not an easy experience. Here goes the chain. Nice run on 2nd and 4. Hold on to the ball. They picked him up in midair. Big run. I like a chain, man. He can play. He's really been worth his weight in gold for the Dolphins this year. Underrated running back, in my opinion.
One who's sealing it as well. So a coordinated effort by all three of those guys to allow this running room that Achane is enjoying. He's had a lot of runs like that. He leads the NFL in runs of 10 yards or more, as well as 20 yards or more. So he can play the short game or the long game.
Take a jet sweep.
That's over the middle.
Complete Waddle.
First down for the Dolphins. Quick throw from Tua, and Tagovailoa completes it for 11.
Well, over the years when we've watched Tua Tagovailoa, this is what he has done so well. The timed passing game of Mike McDaniel and the speed of Jalen Waddle. You see how he gets to his second read. He's reading out to his right to begin with, and with the coverage, it opens up. The timing's perfect, coming right back to him, and they certainly missed Tyreek Hill. But Jalen Waddle, well, he's as fun to watch as any receiver.
Gee, do you think, Troy? You think they meet Tyreek Hill? Think they miss him?
On the sideline.
They're in the I formation, play fake, plenty of time. Throw. Almost picked. It was picked. Good job by the D. That was a bad throw. I think that was Asante Samuel's son. Yep. Awful throw.
Samuel neck surgery last spring. Looking for a new team, and he's landed with the Steelers. He's in his third game, first start, and he makes his presence felt.
Fucking Tua.
An underthrow by Tagovailoa, and an early turnover. Steeler ball, no score.
He had more fucking time to make that throw. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. That was bad, Crispy. Good play by the Steelers D and shit, but bad. Should have been a completion if he put it in there. So Dolphins turn it over. I think the Steelers will have it around their own 20 to start up again. (20, 19-yard line). Oh, fuck the 49ers. 49ers got to worry about two other teams in their division. They got to worry about the Seahawks and the Rams still. Stop it. Brock Purdy will turn into a pumpkin. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I have no belief in Brock Purdy. He's never done it yet. I'm like that. If someone hasn't done it, I don't fucking believe it until I see it. I gotta see it. Every time it's time for him to do something big, he shits his pants. Oh, because he hit the Dougie playing against the fucking Browns. Everyone wants to have a party. Oh, fuck out of here. Go drink some Diet Coke yourself. Matter of fact, go drink some rat poison. Fucking Momo. Where are you going, Tiger? To fucking Israel? 100 pounds. What are you going to, Mecca? Here's A-Rod. Single back. 2 tight end, 2 wideouts. Thielen and Metcalf. Toss. Warren, nice run. Big tackle, loses the ball. I think he was down. Miami recovered it. But I think he was down. I think he hit the ground and it popped out. We'll see on the replay. Yeah, we'll talk about some shit like that at halftime, Tiger, with what's going on in my area with that college pew-pewing. Some weird shit happening with that, and I don't want to talk about it all night, but we'll talk about it at halftime. No fumble on the play. Warren, nice run. Close to a first. It's going to be like 3rd and 1. Where the fuck are you going? Pack 100 pounds of shit. It's probably from all your fucking dildos and ball gags and butt plugs. They're going for the tush push. There you go. I don't think they made it. I think they're short of the first. Then why do you fucking watch it if you think it's rigged right now? Why do you gotta fucking spam my chat with your nonsense if you don't enjoy it? Just screw. I'm sure. A lot of KY, baby oil. You're a goober, bro. First down. Tush push. I think they used one of the tight ends. No Diddy. Yeah, skull fuck that idiot. He keeps it up, Tiger. Please. Put on your biggest strap on and send him to the fucking shadow realm of YouTube. Whatever. I don't give a fuck if they lose or not, bro. We weren't even supposed to win fucking 6 games this year.
We're trying to figure out a way to slow down Rodgers here tonight after that big game at Baltimore. He has to come underneath. He's able to
nice hit.
Gainwell, and Gainwell got smacked. No gain on the play, and these Dolphins defenders are making some tackles on the edges as Melifonwu made that stop.
I think Anthony Weaver's done a nice job as far as mixing the looks. They're going to drop in, and you get the single coverage.
Yeah, I mean, they're America's team, right? If it's so fucking rigged. Look, I'm a Patriots fan. I was mad at the calls yesterday. There were some bad calls. The Patriots blew a huge fucking lead. Whether there was bad calls or not, you blow a lead like that, it's on you. You're a fucking moron. Rodgers
really working a hard job tonight. Dolphins have
complete. Metcalf. Good for a Steelers first down across midfield. They got to get him the ball more. Thielen should help him. I just don't know how much he has left in the tank. Tiger, skull fuck that idiot. I don't even want to hear from him no more. Please. I don't even want to entertain that nonsense, retarded shit. He's just going to spam the chat with stupidity.
And released by Rodgers hasn't changed at all.
No, that looked like a 20-year-old Rodgers there.
Your mother's a Mason.
On first down, Warren gets it.
She sucks my stones.
And almost broke it. Hanging on for dear life was Ashton Davis, and a gain of 5 on the play.
And it's a good point that you bring up, Joe, because when you watch Aaron really over the last few years, his last year in Green Bay, last year in New York, and then this year with Pittsburgh, he really has not gotten the ball down the field as much. And he's had to rely more on just getting it out of his hands quickly. And that tends to happen with quarterbacks as they get up there in age. So he hasn't had a lot of intermediate type throws like what we just saw out of DK Metcalf.
I'm not doing the fucking Illuminati thing tonight.
To the edge and
Nice tackle.
another strong tackle.
I've come to the point in my life I don't care about the fucking Illuminati. I really don't care much about the government anymore. I could spend my energy in better places for my own mental health. You can talk about this is rigged, that's rigged, that, bop, bop, bop. I mean, some of it's shady, absolutely. But you still watch. So shut the fuck up.
To do on the sidelines, he must not be getting the plays the way he wants them.
They're down to 3.
I did too.
Set up and throw. Pass is low.
I did too, DC. I had the Eagles, Bills, Ravens, and someone else. Trying to think. It was like the Lions. I had the Vikings up high too. Stupidly, because I didn't believe in J.J. McCarthy, but I liked part of their shit. I like the Vikings should not have been as bad as they were this year. J.J. McCarthy's fucking horrible. They should have re-signed Donald. I didn't believe in McCarthy anyway, but I thought their defense and Jones and their receivers would be good enough to get them in the playoffs and make some noise. Obviously, it was wrong. I mean, they got 3 really good receivers. They got an all-pro running back. Defensively, they've always been decent, if not really good. This year is the craziest season ever. Joshua, you play in the AFC South, homie. You beat up on the fucking Jets. Trevor Lawrence will choke, trust me. Trevor Lawrence will end up fucking California clueless, will blow it. He will fuck up. Blondie from fucking Remember the Titans will blow it. Mark my words. Until he doesn't blow it, he will blow it. Nice hit. Warren just got stuck. Miami's defense coming up big hitting tonight. But they didn't even have they had their backup quarterback. They still put up 21 on you. I can't wait till the Patriots play the fucking Jaguars. I hope it goes down. The minute they get in some cold weather, they're going to be freezing their little Jaguar nuts off. They ain't getting a home game, more than likely. They got to get in front of the, what are they? They're like tied with the Colts, or they're right there with the Colts and the Texans. And Travis Hunter, I don't even think is going to be healthy. I don't know if he's back or not, but I mean, he could help you, he could hurt you. I don't know. He's been a little bit up and down. Seems like they've played better without him. Maybe it's just the competition. Yeah, so that sucks. That's unfortunate. I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm just talking real. Just talking honest opinions, talking shit. Yeah, Jacoby Myers is not a deep threat. That's why the Patriots didn't go after him again. Jacoby Myers is a good, solid route runner, good receiver and shit. Possession receiver. With Thomas and the other dude, I can see why Jacksonville went after him. He gets a pretty good amount of money. Brian Thomas has not been too hot this year. Maybe he's heated up recently, but early half of the year was really bad for him compared to last year. And it's probably because people are worried about him now. But Got to fight through it. But they don't scare me. The Jaguars don't scare me. Trevor Lawrence doesn't scare me. He hasn't scared me since college. He reminds me of the gay kid from California and Remember the Titans. I'm just being honest. Maybe I'm a hater, but I'm just being honest. Yeah, he reminds me of Sunshine, bro. And if the Chiefs didn't fuck up and get that pass interference late in that game, they end up winning that fucking... The Chiefs should have beat them. But shoulda, woulda, coulda. If it was a spliff, we'd all be high, right? Just like if the Patriots could have got a stop at some point in the second half, they might have won yesterday. But I don't know. When I see Trevor Lawrence, I smell pussy. I'm just being real. I smell pussy. I don't hate the Jaguars. I don't like Trevor Lawrence. They said he was the second coming of Christ when he entered the NFL. All the talk about him at Clemson. You know who else was like that? The kid that plays for New Orleans. He's another one. They crowned him Christ in high school. And he's a fucking bum. Got his job taken at Oklahoma by fucking Caleb Williams before he went to USC. Fuck stability. Tom Brady never had stability until certain points in his career. Look at Tom Brady, who he won his first championship with. You want to talk about stability? Come on. What? This is a marriage? What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking stability. It's the NFL. People go down. People get hurt. People get traded. Tom Brady fucking used to win with what was it? Givens and Patton and fucking Deion Branch was all right. Troy Brown, stop it. Stop it. That's cool, why? Shout out to him. It don't matter. Stability my ass. Stability my ass. Yeah. Stability. Like life is just... As long as life's stable... So if life isn't stable, that's an excuse to fail. Get the fuck out of here. Shit goes wrong all the time. People get sick. Bad shit happens. If that's how you base your level of success, you're fucked. Brady did shit with fucking bums for years. For years. And then if they got some good offensive shit, they slacked a little bit defensively sometimes. And let's not forget, Brady had to battle Peyton Manning every fucking year of his career, mostly. Everyone forgets that part of it. The reason Peyton Manning doesn't have 7 championships is because of Tom Brady. I'll check him out. Why? Shout out to your uncle. Shout out to your family. I hope you have a Merry Christmas. Thanks for hanging. Please like, share, subscribe, become a member. It's 99 cents a month. We have a really cool community. I do members only shit during the playoffs and the bigger games. Don't miss out. If I could make it 25 cents a month, I would. But I'll look into them. I'm going to actually open up a tab right now so I don't forget. We'll look into your uncle at the half. It sounds familiar. Some of them Redskin teams were fucking no joke. John Riggins was a motherfucker. And they had many other guys. But John Riggins, he played for the Jets too. Big white dude, running back, fullback, nasty motherfucker, boy. Like corn-fed dude from like, I think the Midwest. I watched a documentary on him like a year or two ago. Super underrated. I used to like Ot Monk. He played for the Redskins. He played for the Jets too, believe it or not. Doug Williams. But yeah, John Riggins was a fucking Mack truck, man. He was like Zonka, but more athletic, I would say. No score in this game still. 3rd and 2. Tua's got time. Run, boy. Fuck you doing? Slid. Gonna be just shy of the first down. He got grabbed by the back of the helmet. Glenn Turk Edwards, September 28th, 1907 to January 10th, 1973. We'll check him out. Got a good set of hair, your great uncle. Was he your great uncle, you said? I believe. Nice set of hair on that motherfucker. Back in the leather helmet days. What was he, Portuguese or fucking Italian or something? He looked like he's a little Italian. Not yet. It's cold up here in New England right now. My hog ain't hanging nowhere. It's not even hanging below my balls right now, Tiger. It was like 19 degrees today. It was fucking freezing. And it was lower than that with the wind chill. Yep, Johnny Riggins, man. No fucking joke. Check out John Riggins run the ball. He like Gronk before Gronk at a different position. That's another thing too, like everyone forgets about New England. If Aaron Hernandez never gets in the shit he gets into, what happens? Do we win more? Gronk doesn't get his knees taken out twice in his career. Gronk fucking got taken out twice where he missed over a year. And then the Belichick bullshit at the end. I mean, Brady took Gronk and went to fucking Tampa Bay and won one. If Belichick wasn't such a cunt, they probably could have got another one and weaseled one in New England. I can't wait till it's all said and done. I hope I am alive to see it, God willing. I want to see what the fuck really happened with the Belichick shit by the end of it all. And I just, the way Belichick's been acting lately bothers the fuck out of me. Like, you were so tight-knit. You were so worried about everything as a coach. Oh, no one can let anything know. You bench Malcolm Butler because of this stupid reason when he's your best cornerback. And you lose to Philly by like 4 points after giving up almost 50. And you're supposed to be this defensive genius. I've lost so much faith. I used to tell my father when he was still alive, I'm like, Dad, Bill's good, but he's not the fucking number one reason. My dad was sick. I told him before that Super Bowl, I go, they're not going to win without Malcolm Butler. They're not going to. Because the secondary was horrible that year. They were all beat up. They got him back from Tennessee. I saw the fucking writing on the wall. I go, dude, it was right after we lost Revis. I go, nope. They need fucking Malcolm Butler. Sure as shit, Belichick stuck it up his fucking ass. Yeah, they were a lot alike. That's who I equate them two guys to. But John Riggins was a motherfucker, boy. You go watch John Riggins run around. He didn't avoid contact. He just smushed your shit. Mush your shit. Who was the dude that used to play for the, what's his name, was like that a bit too. He was probably a little bit after. Riggins played before him. I think Riggins played into the 80s. Who is it, Earl Campbell? Earl Campbell was like that. Run you the fuck over. And the other dude too, what was his name? Was it Icky Woods? The Icky Shovel? Jamal Anderson changed it into the Dirty Bird. Jamal Anderson, another dude. They knocked off Randy Moss and fucking all them guys the year they thought Minnesota was going to make the Super Bowl. And the Falcons ended up getting destroyed. But Jamal Anderson got hot. Jamal Anderson got super hot. Still no score in this game. Yeah, Okoye. A lot of people bring him up. He wasn't as good as them other guys. Well, he was a better blocker, I would say. But there was a lot of guys like that. Lorenzo Neal, Sam Gash. Sam Gash for the Patriots was a motherfucker, boy. Big dude, could wear big pads, had big wide shoulders. Sam Gash was a fucking animal. All stop. They forget about them big guys. I like them dudes that just run through people. Bettis. Once I grew into my size, and I used to play like pickup football, but we played with pads. And once I was like in my early 20s, I developed late. I was not as big as I got way bigger once I started fishing offshore. I didn't mature in high school like I did after high school. I was a late bloomer. But I play against these kids that play D2, D3. I run them the fuck over, dude. Just run right fucking through them. I'm not even playing your game. We're not even playing that game. I'm just gonna hold on to the ball. I'm gonna run right fucking through you. I wish I developed earlier. It's probably because I had so many surgeries in high school. I was always in the hospital for my cancer surgeries and shit. Probably didn't help. Rodgers sacked, thrown down hard. It's going to bring up 4th down. Miami's hanging around, man. Like I said, I worry about Pittsburgh offensively. And the other thing I worry about now the defense has been good. The defense has been more than good, especially with their injuries. But now you're missing Watt, which scares the fuck out of me if I was a Pittsburgh fan. He almost single-handedly beat New England. Punt caught at the 30 by the Pittsburgh coverage team. No score. Wow. This is going to be... No one. They better stop putting up some points so this over ain't hitting. I thought this would be a higher scoring game, especially with Watt not in there. I'm almost there, Tiger. Don't you worry about me. I had a very good weekend. Don't you worry about my hog. But I worry about them putting up points. I don't have faith in the Pittsburgh running game. And they got 2 decent backs. But, like, if you got to hand them the ball, I don't know. Maybe it's because of the line. I don't know enough about the line this year. I mean, I try to follow everything, but it's impossible to be on top of everything doing a little YouTube channel myself. Calvin Johnson was phenomenal. Such a shame. He just, by the end of his career, he was so beat up. I watched the whole thing on him on NFL, something on YouTube. They had a whole documentary like his last year. He was so beat up. He could have kept going, but like what it was taking him to get through the season was just getting too much. I can't believe it. And Jigba might beat him this year. Oh no, is it? What's his name? Is it Njigba or Igbuka? And I'm fucking it up. Smith and Jigba. The names are so close. Yeah, Marshawn was pretty solid. He did a lot of crazy shit. I will never understand why they threw the ball in that Super Bowl. I think it was because the Patriots still had Will Falk, if I'm not mistaken. And the play before that, Dante Hightower blasted Marshawn. Like, he gave him a good shot on a goal line play for no gain or a very minimum gain. And they were trying to pick on Malcolm Butler. That's what it was. Malcolm Butler, if you know anything about it, if you go look into it, they were trying, the Patriots knew they were going to go after Malcolm Butler if they spread it out. And Malcolm Butler got burnt all week long on that play in the slot. And then he made the play when it fucking counted. He got burnt all week in practice. If you look it up and watch it, it's documented. Allegedly, supposedly.
McDaniels off.
And then you got to look at it. Malcolm Butler made an incredible fucking mental fortitude. The catch Seattle made to even keep that drive going was on Malcolm Butler, the one that bounced in the air and should have been an incompletion. And one of their receivers came down with was on Malcolm Butler. So I think they just thought he might have been mentally fragile. Plus he was the dime corner. He was their fourth cornerback on the roster. So I think they just thought it was this guy's been getting picked on. All them teams tape each other in practice and shit. That's why the Patriots were practicing that play all week long. But if you research it, I can see both sides of it. But for me, beast mode's getting the fucking ball every time. I don't care if I got to put offensive or defensive linemen as tight ends and in the backfield. We're running it in. Third and 6 for Miami at the 35. No score. Almost the end of the first half. The Raiders are a mess. The Raiders are an absolute mess. Chargers are hanging around.
And where he comes from, and this is some of the creativity.
I don't like the Chargers either. I watch them play.
You see from this offense and Mike McDaniel, they bring people from a lot of different directions. They give a lot of different looks.
Nice throw, Tua. Not actually a nice throw, but to the right spot. Finds the A-chain for a first down. Man in motion. They're in a strong I formation. Another run. A-chain coming back in the game. I thought this would be a higher scoring game. Kind of surprised. Like, share, subscribe, become a member, $1 a month. Don't miss out on the playoffs. We got a really cool community. No, she's not my girlfriend. It's not official, but I've been hanging out with her more and more. I spent a lot of time with her Saturday.
Things here for Mike McDaniel's offense, and we've still got 6 minutes left in the half. 4 different ball carriers, 4 different receivers that have touched the football. A gain of 5 here, and now Ollie Gordon comes back in and Achane to the sideline.
Well, one of the things they like to do, watch when these offensive linemen break the huddle and the way that they sprint to the line of scrimmage. And Mike McDaniel likes to give looks that defenses just aren't accustomed to watching. I mean, they get up to the line, they don't waste any time, and off they go.
I'm waiting for you.
It's a pretty precise run group.
Oh, nice play.
In the backfield by Patrick Queen.
That was an awful play call. Good play by the defense, but awful play call. You're going to go with a halfback draw. And Gordon got lit up. I think he's hurt. Grabbing his ribs or his leg. Oh, he got rolled up on maybe. I don't know what happened. Good play by the D. But yeah, I'm getting there. She seems like a nice girl. I'll leave it at that. So I'm trying to be semi-nice.
There are the numbers for Ollie Gordon, who's from Texas. Played collegiately at Oklahoma State.
I appreciate it, Tiger. I also have this girl that I've been talking to at the gym like every day. She comes
On this cold night.
She comes by and says hi if we run into each other in passing. She always says goodbye when she leaves. She's kind of cute. She's like a little Latina. 54-yard attempt by the Steelers. Kick is up and good. Miami 3, Pittsburgh nothing. 5:11 to go in the second quarter. Wow, I took the over on this game. I'm surprised. I thought there would be some points scored. Really surprised. Yeah, I know. I've dated quite a few Latinas. I dated a girl that was, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I was dating this beautiful Colombian girl before I got into like my last long relationship. But she was here on like work visa, and she was like running out of time in the paperwork, and then she was like pressuring me for like to like be an item and shit, or like pressuring about marriage, and I was like, yeah, there's just not enough time. But I don't know. I think being a white guy, you kind of like Latinas, and Latinas kind of like white boys or white girls. Or sometimes I don't like look at someone's skin color and find them unattractive. So, I mean, you could be whatever color. I think you're attractive. If you're attractive, you're attractive. But yeah, and she was very attractive. I mean, me being like just a regular average white dude, I probably felt like she was way too good looking for me. But she probably was, which kind of scared me as well. But like her work visa was running out and shit, and I was like, yeah, no. I had to cut it off. Plus, she had like a son here with her too, and I'm like, you got some fucking baby daddy or husband over in Colombia looking for you, girl. Trust me. And I ain't trying to fucking find out who he is when he gets out of jail or whatever. I wish I could find a picture of her. If I have any of my old phones, I probably could. You guys would shit. I'm not just saying it to be cool. I even felt weird dating her. I'm like, she's too hot for me. Which you should never feel like. Oh, Miami didn't kick it in the kicking zone, so that's going to be a penalty. Pittsburgh is going to have good field position. But yeah, her name was Johanna. She was bad. I seen her coming out of the liquor store. I started talking to her in Spanish, and she was like, "Ah, tu habla español." And then she said something about me. Rubio means like, you know what I mean? Like, what's up, white boy? But in like a endearing way, I guess. Like blonde hair, blue eyes, light brown hair, blue eyes. But yeah, I fucked with her for like 6 months, and then I had to cut it off. I used to have to watch movies bilingually. It was fucking, it was worth it. The payoff was worth it, but not the fucking, because you got to use your brain. If I'm watching it in English, it's fine, but then she got to be using her fucking brain, and vice versa. Yeah, yo sabe. But I don't discriminate. I just would like to find someone's really, really down and solid. No matter what happens, have my back. That would be pretty cool. Even if I'd rather just fucking find someone that's cool to chill and hang with. No pressure. It'd be even better. Four minutes to go in the second quarter. Pittsburgh down 3-0. Miami's defense has played well tonight. Done a good job getting out in the flats, not letting Pittsburgh get in the open room. Metcalf's had like one or two good big plays, but nothing big enough to really hurt him. Not too bad. I thought it was Bandeja. Is it P or B? I guess it's irrelevant. But yeah, I'm chilling. I'm doing all right. I don't know what to do about my scale. That's starting to bug the fuck out of me. Because the scale at the gym says I'm losing weight, and my scale says I haven't lost fucking a pound in 10 days. So which one's fucked up? I've been weighing myself like the whole time on my home scale. But I think it's fucking broken. Because I've been doing it like for like a week, and I've been losing weight on the other scale, but not on my home. So I don't know what the fuck to do as far as that's concerned. Because I don't want to lie to people. I know it probably sounds corny, but I want to tell people the truth about weight loss. And now I'm hitting a conundrum, I guess. I mean, I don't want to lie about when I hit the 100. I really want the scale I've been using to dictate it, but this scale says I'm losing nothing, and the one at the gym tells me I'm losing. The one at the gym says I'm almost there to my goal. The one at my house tells me I'm like 10 pounds away. A little more, actually. It's barely moved in like 10 days. So I don't know what to fucking believe. And I'm trying to do like an honest thing as far as throughout the whole thing where I don't lie to people. I haven't cut carbs. I've been doing exactly what I've been doing the whole fucking time. It's starting to bug me a bit. I mean, someone's always going to think I'm lying anyway. But you know, there's always going to be trolls. There's always going to be fucking assholes. Yeah, well, it's not like it's a home scale. The one they have at my gym is a home scale, too. So I'm like, fuck. But that one goes down, and this one doesn't. This one's been a motherfucker. and my clothes are getting looser, so I don't know if I'm like gaining a little bit of muscle. And I've been talking to, I have friends and family and all kinds of people involved in fitness that I can talk to. A woman I used to date, her brother is Jay Cutler, former Mr. Olympia, 3 or 4 time. She said, don't fucking, who cares? You've already lost 90 pounds. Who gives a fuck? Get a new scale and whatever. You've already done what you have to do, but I don't know. I just want to be honest with people. That's why I'm doing it now, Randall. And good for you. That's exactly why I'm doing it. I seen the struggle. Some of my overweight. Well, being overweight myself, I lived it. Plus being sick and super stressed. And then seeing just family throughout my life that didn't take care of themselves as far as their weight. How much harder it made everything the older they got. I go, yeah, we got to do this. I'm in my 40s. Like, we got to adopt. There's no more fucking around. You know, I'm not in my 20s anymore. I'm not in my 30s anymore where I can get away with eating a bunch of shit and going out drinking and fucking off with my girlfriend and not being locked in. Like, this has to fucking change. You know? Yeah, it's horrible. Being fat is the worst thing you could be. I'm telling you. One of the worst things. Doing steroids and being super jacked is not very good for you either. Believe it or not. But being like super obese is very bad. Tiger, you are such a degenerate. I love you, but you're a degenerate. The freak, like, I already told you got an open invitation when I start the, matter of fact, you owe me some fucking memberships if I'm not mistaken. Because you crapped out. You don't want to fucking go on the OnlyFans and you popped all that shit. I'll wear the ball gag. Come on. You talked all that shit about the ball gag and OnlyFans and that, but you won't fucking pony up. I think you owe me some memberships, girl. Tiger just packed a 100-pound suitcase to go on vacation. Imagine how many dildos are packed into that thing. And strap-ons and shit. She's probably got like a dozen hamsters. Gonna pull a Richard Gere. And that's not even gonna count what she's gonna shove up her bunghole. Going through TSA. Yeah, I never really did. I did 2 shots my entire life. I did a shot of Winstrol and I did a shot of Test when I was like 30 years old. That was it. I never did it again. I don't think it fucked me up. Does it make me natural? I don't fucking know. I don't think 2 shots, one that makes you lose weight and one that makes you fucking gain testosterone, totally destroys you. But I guess technically I'm not natural, but whatever. I'd rather be honest. Literally like 2 shots, like nothing. Under 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. Toss. Warren, first down? No. Shut down. Miami's defense is playing fucking hard-nosed football tonight. Douglas on another fucking tackle. Douglas has been a stud. Miami better sign him again. He plays great defense, good tackling from a DB, press coverage, out on the edge, blasts the running back, one-on-one, smashes him. It's about skull fucking your mom's head, Texas. Your mother's queer. Actually, ain't Texas full of stairs and queers? Stairs and queers in Texas, last I recall. Who hurt you, Texas? Come on, Tex. Suck my dick, bitch. How about that? You bitch, you. Bitch, I'm from Texas. Tush push. Big pile. Big pile of shit like Texas cheetah. Suck my dick. First down. Pittsburgh, minute 30 to go. Inside the 20. Go fuck yourself, Texas. You go fuck yourself. Every fucking football team in your state sucks. Go fuck yourself. Motherfuckers can't win in anything. Texas cheetah. We already got more fucking championships in 20 years than every team you ever had in your entire fucking life, you Momo. Fuck out of here. You bitch, you. I hope Charleston White knocks up your fucking Mom Dukes and your baby mama. Fucking idiot. Rodgers throws complete. Gainwell first down. Got to be close. Pittsburgh's going in. Bitch, I'm from Texas. I suck a big old fat dick every day for breakfast. I talk shit about everyone else and wear a penis necklace. I get bashed by New Englanders reckless. But I act like I'm a fucking cheetah from Texas. Fuck out of here, you retard. Suck my dick. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. Oh, big hit. Minka Fitzpatrick just laid out Gainwell. Woohoo! Bitch, I'm from Texas, where I suck a cock every day for breakfast. And if I had to choose, I would wear a pearl necklace. I'd eat a nut or two every day for fucking breakfast. A pearl necklace. Bitch, I'm from Texas. Fuck you. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. You cheating ass cheetah. You gonna fuck around and find out. You bitch, you.
Catch this year. Not out there at the moment.
You bitch, you.
Darnell,
Red wins.
number 80.
Red wins. Red wins. Red wins.
I'd run behind him.
Douche.
Warren. He's down. Short of the goal line. He'll move it inside the...
Bitch, I'm from Texas, where I make my boyfriend blow a pearl necklace. If he busts a nut, then you know I do ingest it. If I ain't sucking a dick, you know it's an injustice. I'm the Texas cheetah, and you know I am from Texas. Fuck out of here, you inbred idiot. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. You could never fuck with me, bro. Yeah. Keep it up. I'll make your mama pay me for a massage next time, you bitch you. Tiger, send that idiot to the fucking shadow realm. Skull fuck him out of here. Please and thank you. Skull fuck that idiot out of here. It doesn't matter. We all suck on your mamas. And suck on this cock. Have a nice life, fucko. Tiger, skull fuck that idiot out of here. Someone, please. Yeah, I'm a loser. You're watching me, but I'm the loser. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? I can see my cock. You don't even know if you got one or not. You bitch you. You bitch you. You bitch you. Probably walk around looking like God in a mint you. I chew. It's fine. That's right. Big titties for your mom to suck on. Skull fuck him, Tiger. Let him have it. I don't think it changes anything for him. Connor Haywood, touchdown. Pittsburgh up 6-3. I wouldn't say years. Close to a year. About a year. The drought's coming to an end, homie. Don't you worry. You still pissing sweet. What the fuck are you talking about? I probably used to bang your mama. That's probably why you're so upset. It's okay. But I don't think it helps them at all. Unless the rest of the team just continues to evolve. Tiger, you gonna skull fuck this idiot into the are you gonna skull fuck this idiot into the shadow realm, or do I have to? I'm not gonna ask again. You probably need the shit. All the dick you took up the ass. Probably haven't shit in months. Fucking retread. Thanks, Mimi. Love you. Hopefully you're not the weirdo. That's funny, Randall. Randall, are you out of I remember we used to talk during the Trump discussion and shit. Are you out of Baltimore area or Louisiana? I always forget. Shout out to everyone. Thanks for hanging. I got to ask you guys a question at halftime. It's like 2 minutes away. I want your honest opinion because I don't want to lie to people, but I have a major dilemma where I don't fucking understand. And if you give me like 2 to 5 minutes and give me some of your input, I'd appreciate it. And we're going to talk a little bit about the Brown University shit that has hit very close to home to me. All right. I knew you were around there somewhere. That makes sense. I remember talking like Baltimore, DC shit with you. Talking about Stevie Franchise and Juan Dixon. That's why I couldn't remember exactly. Nothing bad. I just like am trying to be honest with my weight loss, and I got a wicked mind fuck going on lately. And I'll talk about it in like 2 minutes. Because I don't want to lie to people, but I'm like running out of options. I don't know what else to do. I think my scale is fucked up. But it's a scale I've used throughout my whole weight loss. I want to know you guys what you think I should do. And I pretty much achieved it anyway. I mean, 90 pounds or 100 pounds, it's pretty much the same fucking thing, but we'll talk about it at halftime. It's almost halftime. 7-3 Pittsburgh, run by a chain, gain about 6. That's the end of the half. Steelers come up with a touchdown right before the half. They will get the second half kickoff. 7-3 Steelers over the Finns at halftime. All right. So this is the dilemma I'm having. My scale at home is not moving. The scale at the gym is moving. Either the scale at my house is fucking junk, or the scale at the gym is junk. I don't know what to fucking believe. And I don't want to switch scales, but it's like I replaced the battery. It's still not fucking... I'm like 10 pounds difference with clothes on at the gym, and I'm lower. I don't even fucking know, Tiger, but it's got to be at least fucking 15 to 20 years old. But I've used it the whole time, so I don't want to switch the scale. You know what I mean? I don't want people to think I just switched the scale to like make it look like it. And I haven't changed my diet at all. It could be because I've been a little sick lately, the last 3-4 days. But the scale at the gym still goes down. And the scale I have at home has not fucking gone down at all. It's actually going up. And I haven't changed anything, except for maybe drinking a little more water. But it's a health-o-meter. And I changed the battery in it. So I don't know. It could be old. But I weighed myself with it the whole time, so I don't want to fucking... You know what I mean. I don't want to lie to people. I want to hit my goal when I hit my goal. Just because if I lie about it, or I do something extreme to do it, it makes it look like people can do it when I'm just doing exactly what I've done the whole time. So I don't know what to do at this point, but the scale at the gym keeps going down. The scale at the gym, if I could strip down, I probably would be already 100 pounds lost right now. This scale, I'm like 10 pounds away. I don't fucking know. But that scale doesn't move. And the scale at the gym moves. Not every day. And it's not always lower. But today it was like, all right, this is something fucking obvious. But I don't want to like lie to people. I don't know. Like, I've used that scale the whole time. So I think it's only right to use it. But I don't know if it's fucked up or not. So I'm a little bit torn. I mean, like Ura said, like, you've already fucking done it. I just pretty much do it to try to motivate people to this point. Plus motivate myself, because I have to continue doing this my entire life regardless. But I'm a little bit torn about what I tell people. I don't want to lie to people and give them some fucking... I don't want to give them some idea that they can lose 100 pounds in 6 months. Not knowing if I actually did or not. I mean, I know I've lost 90 pounds since July, the beginning of July. I mean, does the 10 pounds matter that much? I don't know. But I just would like to keep some integrity. But the scale in the gym tonight said I hit it. The scale in the gym tonight said I am in the 220s. So I don't know what to fucking do. I was 229 with a ton of clothes on. A hoodie, a ton of shit. So I don't know what to do. And I don't want to lie to people, but Ura laughs at me. He's like, I don't know why you fucking worry. He's like, just take your weight on whatever scale you have. Who gives a fuck? You already lost. We all know you lost at least 90 pounds. What up, Moondog Salute? But I just don't want to give people this fucking idea that, you know, not that I'm anyone special, but if it takes an extra fucking 2 or 3 weeks, I think it's important to show people it takes an extra 2 or 3 weeks. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking the whole thing. I just was trying to be really transparent with it. I don't know. And I appreciate you guys. I know it's not fun liking stupid shorts that probably pop up in every stupid little video I make, but thanks, Moon. I'm glad I inspire you. Please like, share. Moon, become a member. It's 99 cents a month. We do a lot of sports coverage. But I don't know what to do as far as the scale. Does the scale really matter? To me, it does. Oh, they're disgusting. It bothers me. And it bothers me what's going on with... They don't even know who the fuck did it. I gotta be honest. You can do it, Randall. You just gotta do it. You gotta do it. Go put your head down and fucking do it, baby. I have a lot of videos out there. I do an hour of cardio a day before I started joining the gym once it got cold up here in New England. I was walking I started walking 2 miles a day, and I used to have to take like 5 or 6 breaks to walk the 2 miles. And then I go to 4, then I go to 6. And once it got cold, I went to the gym, and now I'm burning like close to anywhere from 800 to 1,000 calories in an hour session. Thanks, Moondog. I appreciate it. But even if you can't afford the fucking gym or becoming a member of the channel, stick around. Someone might gift you a membership. If you're in the chat when people gift memberships, you might get one. And the more you hang around, the more likely you are to get one. I went from 302 to 252, stuck there at 49. How many calories are eating? Like, I got to know everything you're doing. The most important thing is diet. You got to eat right. You can, and I got to know your height, your weight, how active you are. And I'm not a doctor. I'm not a physical trainer, but I've gotten this far on my own. But if you do 10,000 steps a day, even if you don't do, well, you can cut out all the sugar you want for months, Moondog. If you keep eating calories, no matter what it is, it doesn't matter. You have to be at a caloric deficit. The diet is the most important part of it. The diet is the most important part of it. You can do refeeds. I really wasn't trying to do refeeds. If this weight doesn't budge soon, or if I go to the gym tomorrow and the scale is, and then I'm going to keep an eye on it for like the next 3 or 4 days. If the scale at my gym goes down and the scale at my fucking house doesn't go down, there's obviously a problem with the scale at my house. So that's going to be my thing. But right now, I am very close to 100 pounds lost by the scale at my gym. The scale at my house says I still have about 8 or 9 pounds to lose. Well, you got to watch calories. Protein and all that shit sounds good. You got to watch calories. At the end of the day, it's calories. Now, some calories are better than others, but at the end of the day, they're all calories. Yeah, I don't cheat at all. And that could be why I'm not having... That could be why I'm at a plateau. Thanks, Jesse. Appreciate it. Jesse, I'm going to ask you a question because you've been watching since the MLB playoffs. I got to go take a piss quick. Give me 1 second. Because I've come across a bit of a conundrum. I weighed myself on my own scale for the last 12 days. Haven't lost really much more than a pound or two. And then my weight shoots up sometimes. It could be because I have a cold right now too. But my scale at the gym keeps going down. What should I do, to be honest? Like, is it wrong of me to, like, go and look at the fucking scale at the gym and say I didn't? I think there's something wrong with my scale, is what I'm saying. I know, Crispy. And that's what Ura said. He's like, who gives a fuck? Go buy the scale he goes, if the one scale's going down and the other one ain't going down, there's a fucking problem with your scale. But I don't want to, like, I've done everything off that one scale. But the scale at my house is not going down, and the scale at the gym goes down constantly. And my goal when I started in July was to lose 100 pounds by July. 100 pounds before the end of the year. And right now, I'm like there by the gym scale. By the gym scale, I'm like 2 pounds away with clothes on. So if I strip down, I'm there. I could literally strip down to like a t-shirt and shorts, and I would hit it. Tomorrow almost. Probably tomorrow. But my scale at my house has not gone down. But I don't want to lie to people, and I don't want to be inaccurate. I haven't cut carbs. Like, I haven't changed my diet whatsoever. And it's super. I'm under 1,800 calories a day. It's all high protein, very little rice. It's either broccoli or spinach. I don't eat any garbage. But I don't want to lie to people, so I'm a little bit fucking conflicted right now about it. And a lot of people are like, just when you hit the number, show us. But I'm starting to worry about the scale I've been weighing myself on the whole time because it's not going down and the other one is. So I don't know what to do. Yeah, well, that's part of it too, because I started weight training in the last month, Moon. But I just find it odd that the scale at the gym is going down. All my measurements are going down, but the scale at my house isn't going down. And it happened before too. So I'm like, I don't know. I might go for like, I want to go find a scale somewhere that's really accurate, and then I'll know. I'll know for sure either way. But the goal I set for myself was to lose 100 pounds by the end of the year. And I'm like, we're super close, but it's eating me up a little bit now that I'm having some fucking... I don't have no one that goes to the gym with me. I offer to take people. No one goes with me. I wish I had people that go with me. Trust me. I beg my friends to go to the gym with me. They have no interest. And a lot of my friends don't live near me. But I don't know. It is what it is. What would you do, Ace? Go off the gym scale weight? Or what? And the gym weight has gone down every fucking, not by a lot, but I'm losing weight on the gym scale and I'm not losing weight on my home scale. I don't fucking get it. And I'm trying to really be transparent and honest about it. Because I could just stop eating carbs for a week and make it, which I haven't done. I'm on literally the same diet that I've been the whole time. And the gym scale goes down and the home scale hasn't done shit. I weigh more on the gym scale. I weigh less on the gym scale with my clothes on than I do at home, butt naked. Oh, no. The two scales are like 10 pounds away from each other. Ace. I'm talking 10 pounds. Like, I've almost hit, if I strip down on the gym scale, I've lost over 100 pounds. But it's like a home scale. It's just like the same scale I have, probably newer. So I don't know what to fucking do. Nice run by Gamewell. First down. Pittsburgh starting to cook. Yeah, my thing is I just wanted to use the same scale for the entire time, so people didn't think I was bullshitting. I just don't want people to think I'm lying, and now it's like I'm probably too much into my own head with it. But I've literally used my own scale for every single weigh-in, and now when I use other scales, I'm losing weight throughout the week. And my home scale isn't moving, so I just want to lose that 100 pounds before the end of the year. I'm probably fucking obsessing about it, but I just wanted to show people you can do it. It's not about how many people that watch, It was more to just prove to people, like, to anyone that watched, it was to prove them not to give up. And they could do it. So I don't know what the fuck to do. Either that or go to like some place that has a scale that's perfect. And the weird thing is my clothes are starting to fall off me. I have no fucking pants I can wear without falling off me. My underwear is starting to fall off me. I still have my underwear from when I was skinny. Well, even though I'm not super skinny right now, but skinnier. Like, I got underwear that are like 36 waist falling off me. But my weight ain't changing on the home scale, and it's changing on the fucking gym scale. But I just don't want to lie to people. That's my biggest thing. I don't want to make people think like, you know, because you didn't do it in enough time, you didn't do it. Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think so either. I mean, my buddy Ura, he said it too. He's like, everyone gets the point, dude. Like, it's fucking irrelevant. Just keep going. Another touchdown, Pittsburgh, 14-3. I get it, Ace, but why is the other scale going down and mine isn't? Maybe my scale's better. It's old. I just wonder. I'm a fucking idiot like that. I shouldn't worry. I should just keep fucking going. But I don't want to look like a fucking liar. You know? I haven't cut carbs very much. Like, I keep grinding my way. My weights keep going up in the gym. Even today when I was sick, I did triceps. I did an hour of cardio, burnt over 900 calories in my cardio workout. Sick. Really pushed myself. I mean, I'm not super sick, but I got the sniffles. I got congestion in my chest a little bit, in my head. But I just don't want to lie to people. I just don't want to lie to people. And I get it. It's just a number. Well, I really thought I could do it by the end of the year. I really thought I could accomplish it. So we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll go to my doctor's office and be like, do you have a fucking scale that you know spot on? I need to know. I need to fucking know. You'd probably let me. Me and my doctor are pretty close. That's what I'm saying, Crispy. Like, it bothers me. Like, I don't want to be like, yeah, I did it. If I did it, great. But, like, that fucking scale's driving me nuts. And then the scale at the gym is just different. And I wear the same thing every time, pretty much. Like, I wear the same brand of sweatpants. I wear Champion sweatpants. I wear a t-shirt. Like, I wear, like, pretty much the same outfit no matter what when I weigh myself, so. And then people are like, you look thinner, you look thinner, you look thinner. And maybe I'm getting a little too obsessive, but, like, I measure my waist. I measure my chest. I do it. I measure my arms, and everything's getting smaller. The scale at the gym goes down. The scale at my house doesn't. It's just starting to drive me fucking mad. Oh no. And I've done it for weeks, and the fucking scale at Planet Fitness goes down. Scale at my house doesn't go down at all. My scale has not gone down a fucking more than like 2 pounds in like 14 days. And I know it's going to get tougher, but I mean, I've been fucking killing it. I don't know how much more I can fucking do. I'm devoting, like, I devoted 2 to 3 hours a day. 6 to 7 days out of the week for 6 months. I don't think my scale works, Ace. I really don't. I don't. It's the only one that doesn't change. I fasted for 2 days. My scale didn't change. The fucking other one I knocked down on. It's just driving me mad. I probably sound fucking stupid. You know, you're a bodybuilder. I work so hard, man. And I'm doing every fucking thing possible. Yeah, it's not just that, Moon. Maybe I pour too much into it. I can agree with that, but my life has been pretty good lately. I really can't complain too much. I got some wonderful friends. I don't have a ton of them, but I got more people that care about me than most people, I think, especially at 42 years old. I still got friends I grew up with that love me and keep in touch with me and support me and tell me things I need to hear, even though I don't like it. I don't know what it is, man. I just been fucking, I'm a maniac when I get obsessed with something. I think I got a little bit of OCD with the shit, you know. I want my fucking life back. I've been through a lot. And we've all been through a lot. I'm nobody different. But I've really fucking put a lot into this shit. And I get a lot of shit online. Maybe that's why. Even though I act like it don't bother me. I mean, it don't bother me, but I use it as fuel. So maybe that's why. Fucking Miami better get moving. Offensively, Miami is maddening to watch. They are absolutely maddening to watch. Yeah, and the scale isn't everything. I get it. Like, the scale isn't everything. It's just... I fucking thought I could lose 100 pounds since July. I really thought I could do it. I know what I'm capable of, even at my old, fat, cigarette-smoking, rum-drinking age. I just do it to motivate people. You know what I mean? I do it for me as well, but if one person gets in shape from it, it's amazing to me. Right, Crispy? And I should be happy, right? Like, it just goes to show, like, the human condition. Like, I should be happy. I'm talking to this girl that's pretty attractive. Doesn't seem like a whore. Like, hung out with her at her house. Fucking watched movies. You know, had a little fun and shit. Fucking picked up my life in, like, a matter of a year and a half. From all kinds of crazy shit. You think I would be content? Nope. I gotta do better. Gotta do better. Gotta do better. Maybe I just need to chill. That's what Ura said too. He's like, dude, you already did it. Does the fucking date really matter? Like, the date is fun to talk about, but does it matter? Yeah. Frog, suck my dick. That's what Ura said. He's like, dude, it is what it is, bro. What does it matter? He's like, you're going to lose another 20 pounds by summer. Like, does it fucking really matter? Like, Ura was like, bro, we get it. Like, we get it. We get it. But I just want to inspire people. I had people I have people that fucking enjoy the channel. Squawk Hawk hit me up. He's like, what did you shave your chest in one of my lives doing push-ups? Like, no, I didn't shave my, like, did I shave my chest? I don't know. I got a tan. I'm fucking working out. What do you want me to tell you, bro? Yeah, I shaved my chest. No, I lost 90 pounds, bro. What the fuck? Even like the supporters get nasty. But he said the same thing. He's like, dude, you should just pig out and then you'll knock off the next 20 pounds like nothing. I think I just need an ill cheat day. Or I need to throw that fucking scale out the window and just keep going. If I go on a bulk, Ace, once I get down to like, it's almost like I should have started weight training when I was heavy because I already had the weight on me. Shame on me. It's just I didn't have the money or the inspiration with everything going on. Shame on me. But when I do go on a bulk, because I think I'm going to have to, we'll see how my loose skin is and shit. And I'm never going to look like a fitness model with all my back scars and my skin grafts and shit. I'm hoping I can go get a skin graft because they got to touch up a few of my open areas and they'll just get rid of the loose skin. But one mistake I made about it was not doing weight training earlier on. But I didn't have the money or the time. I just had to focus on trying to dump weight. But, if I do a fucking bulk, I'm going to do like a 6-month one. Not like Fat Boy. I'll do it clean wise, but I'll do at least like, I don't think I would do 12 weeks. I think the longer bulk you do and you really work out hard lifting, like really straining because you're not hungry, I think the longer you bulk, the better. Every fucking bodybuilder I talked to, I told you guys I dated Jay Cutler's fucking sister. I used to live with Jay Cutler's sister in New Jersey for years, for like 2 years on and off. And I would have to travel around fishing. Every bodybuilder I fucking have ever heard from as far as bulking, do not stop at 12. I mean, you got to get blood work and shit. And obviously them guys are on roids. But, dude, fuck, it takes a while to get that extra muscle and that fucking growth. Like, everyone does a 12-week. And I know it's hard. I could never, if I went back to eating fucking 4,000 calories a day, unless it was drinking them, I'd be fucked. Oh my God, I'd be sitting on the toilet for a week. All right, Moondog. So good to meet you. Moondog, where you out of? You don't gotta say exactly where you're from, but your area. Why does fucking God put everyone cool far away from me? Not everyone cool, but bro, bump it up to 18. I'm telling you. I swear, Ace, try it. No doubt. Be safe. Merry Christmas, Moondog. Keep in touch, buddy. Hey, if you're legit and cool, interception, Miami. Almost. They said it hit the ground. Hey, if you're legit and you're not a scumbag, I'll make you a moderator so you can come in on members only if you can't afford it. All right? And just hit the notification bell. I'm allowed to gift only 10 memberships a month or else I would give more. They don't let me. But hang around. Come hang out. I mean, I'm not a fucking angel. I potty sometimes. Sometimes we listen to music. Although we can't really do that lately because YouTube's been douchey about that. But the more you pop up in my stream and comment, you're a part of the channel. We have a bunch of great community members that donate memberships. You will eventually get one. But thanks for being chill. Awesome. I was hooked on benzos, not benzos, excuse me, opiates. I had cancer as a kid. Well, it was gonna be cancer. They had to cut it off me. It was a birthmark. I've been through it all, dog. So, I feel you, dog. I'm not an angel. I'm not perfect. I like to have fun. I like to have drinks. I like to party. I like to fucking suck on bitches' titties and shit. You know what I mean? Just a fucking average. I'm just an everyday, average, normal motherfucker. Good for you. Stay off the fucking shit. It's better for your cock, too. I'm telling you, give it an extra 3 weeks, bro. Thanks, Moondog. I appreciate you, man. Stay off the shit. I don't care if you gotta take Suboxone. Fuck it. Take it. I take Suboxone. I don't give a fuck what no one says. They've been giving me pain pills since I was a little kid. Constantly. Take a tiny little fucking piece of Suboxone every day. Why not? Why would I fucking even try to go why? So I can fuck up? Nope. So if I do a fucking pain pill, I get sick. I'd rather do a little piece of this shit every day. I don't even do it every day. I forget to take them sometimes. My boy Ura's like, dude, you feel like shit. You wonder why you haven't taken your fucking medicine in 3 days. Yeah. And I don't feel fucking like I'm dying, but good for you, Moondog. I'm proud of you, buddy. I've done it with friends. I've done it with family. I used to run fucking, bro. Where all that crazy shit is going on, I used to run meetings, NA meetings at Brown University, at Butler Hospital on the east side of Providence, where they had a shooting the other day. I used to run a fucking meeting twice a week, trying to help kids get off of opiates in that neighborhood. That's a whole nother topic for another day, but yeah. Stay away from that shit. It's not going to get better. Rogers, they got more shit coming out too. There's something going around Philly right now that is fucking worse than everything. Yeah, me too. Fuck meetings. I did meetings that weren't NA. But when COVID hit, they stopped letting us do them. I don't like NA. I don't like AA. People get too much in your business. People stop fucking spewing a bunch of shit. Nah. The meeting I used to do, we set it up where there's no sponsors. You just go in there, you say what you have to say to get off your chest, and that's that. It wasn't about religion, nothing like that. It was just get whatever you want off your plate, and you could talk about it. Whatever you wanted to talk about that day. It was non-denominational, even though I believe in God. But when COVID hit, the funding stopped right after that. Actually, the funding didn't stop. They wouldn't let people in the building anymore, but yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit going on in the area I'm from right now. We got a maniac on the loose 10 miles from my house. I live like 10 miles from Brown University. I got a fucking lunatic running around my state right now. I can't wait to see how this shit turns out. And I don't want to ruin the football game tonight about it, but something weird going on with fucking no. They fucking let the guy of interest go. Dude, dude, I told you guys where I live is a bunch of liberal momos. I told you they would fuck it up. I told you guys throughout that whole fucking Trump shit. I don't want to talk about it during the football game too much, but and I don't understand what's going on because I will take you guys I might take the bus up there one day this week and show you all the cameras around. I do not, and he covered his face up and shit. I do not understand how they do not know where this motherfucker went. This Brown University's got fucking cameras like Washington, D.C. I used to have to deliver flowers and bouillabaisse and fucking dude. I used to fucking I know that whole neighborhood like the back of my hand. I know all of Providence like the back of my hand. The shit going on over there is fucking. How they don't know who this fucking dude is other than him covering his face. They should have fucking followed those cameras right away. It's a fucking problem. Bad. And the fucking, I told you guys how inadequate the state I live in government is. And you've seen it on fucking every last fucking press conference to do with that Brown University shit. Oh shit, Rodgers must have threw a touchdown or something. I hope the Patriots get to play the fucking Steelers again. Oh, it would make my fucking day. I am so mad I spent all that money to go watch the Patriots fucking give that game away. I am praying to go see the Patriots versus the fucking... I might go to that game this year if it's a playoff game. But it's like the same thing as yesterday. The Patriots gave the fucking game away. Gave it away. I respect Pittsburgh. I just don't like them. How could I like Pittsburgh? I'm a fucking Patriots fan. I have more respect for them or like them more when the Patriots aren't involved, but I also watch the Patriots. Listen, Randall, and like a lot of people that are around a lot get it, and I know you're around a lot too. I spent $200+ to go to that fucking Steelers game that the Patriots just gave away. We had like 5 or 6 turnovers. It just fucking disgusts me. And then watching them again tonight, after New England did the same thing pretty much by not being able to get a fucking stop against Buffalo. And Josh McDaniels just fucking putting his tail in the air and letting the Buffalo D fuck him in the ass. It drives me crazy. It drives me fucking crazy. You know, I'm just being honest. It drives me fucking nuts. Drives me nuts. Drives me fucking nuts. Drives me nuts. I think Pittsburgh could be way better right now. That's part of what I think bothers me too. I think if Pittsburgh kept Justin Fields and George Pickens and picked up DJ Metcalf, they would have been on fire. A lot of Pittsburgh fans agree. I have a couple of Pittsburgh fans. I have a lot of Pittsburgh fans that come into the channel. I think they should have kept Justin Fields. I think they should have kept Justin Fields, man. Justin Fields did better than fucking Wilson. And honestly, if you look at the statistical shit, he did better than fucking Rodgers almost. Justin Fields has gotten a raw fucking deal, in my opinion. I said the same thing about Daniel Jones. Everyone called me crazy. And then Daniel Jones was in first place until he got fucking injured. Just saying. I mean, it is what it is. But I don't feel like Justin Fields has ever gotten a fair shot. He got a fair shot with the Jets, but they suck. Crispy, what would you do if you were me about the scale? Are we going to have a scale gate? Should I weigh myself on the gym scale? What should I do? Roger Goodell. Fucking blowjob. Well, we all know I've hit a like 90 pounds loss. I think I'm going to show the scales side by side. I'll take both those scales to the gym. And if one scale goes down and the other doesn't, I think we would have to say one scale's wrong and the other isn't, right? It's just starting to piss me off. And everyone keeps saying I'm getting skinnier. My measurements are lower. But the other scale's not lower. It's starting to bother me. Because I'm very close to hitting my goal. I'm like ready to beat. Ura had the earliest date of the 23rd. According to the scale at the gym, I've already lost 100 pounds. Like, it bothers me. The scale at the gym, I'm there. Scale at the gym, it's over. I mean, I'm going to keep it going to get in better shape, but the scale in the gym, I've already lost 100 pounds. I'll show you guys tomorrow on everything I love. And it's going down every day, but my scale hasn't. So I don't know what the fuck to believe.
Expect Anthony Weaver to dial up a little pressure and see if they can't get the ball out of his hands quickly, and that's what they're showing.
Rodgers historically so good against the blitz. Some back out. Freiermuth makes the catch.
Ooh.
And he gets popped. And it's Jordan Brooks who delivered the hit to avoid the first down. And now a flag.
Pittsburgh's going to fucking win this game. It's pretty fucking obvious.
Unbelievable. We saw Jordan Brooks on the sidelines after the last touchdown drive by Pittsburgh, and he was pretty worked up. And you could tell he still is based on the hit he put on Freiermuth.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting, defense number 20, a 15-yard penalty, first down. That is number 20's first unsportsmanlike conduct foul towards potential disqualification.
We'll go back and take a look at the end of this play. Here he comes in at the end of it with the hit on Freiermuth. I personally didn't see anything after the play, but we'll take a look at it and see if we can't follow it. I know the official that threw the flag, he was quite a ways away.
Yeah, Troy, it was number 20 standing over him. That's a point of clarification and emphasis from the competition committee. They want that call. They've instructed officials to call it.
That's ridiculous. I mean, that's not much. That's not much at all, in my opinion. I don't know. I think it's a terrible call, and I'm not excusing the behavior. Just don't think there's enough there.
It is in a game the Dolphins need to win to stay alive. The third first down that the Steelers have picked up via penalty on Miami.
That one hurts. They'll run this thing now down into the fourth quarter.
Isaac Seumalo
Nice cut.
out of the ballgame. Here's a nice run by Gainwell. Spencer Anderson took over at left guard for Seumalo, and he was involved up front blocking, so their good left guard is out. Anderson, who's typically the extra offensive lineman, comes in to take Seumalo's.
Pittsburgh scores. This game's over. Over. They're going to take it into the fourth quarter before they even snap the ball more than once. Or more than twice. They're only going to snap this ball once before the fourth quarter, unless they go deep. Try to catch the
This drive to
sleeping.
continue for Pittsburgh.
Well, you get into the fourth.
Gainwell's had a pretty good game. The Dolphins' defense has been good. They've been on the field too much. Dolphins' defense has just been on the field way too much. They've done well. It wasn't a lack of effort.
Play clock at 1. Flag on the play. Rodgers is going to try and pick up some yardage, which he does with his legs. But we'll check the call.
Holding.
And Rodgers and the sideline for the Dolphins
A lot of shit
jawing at
talk.
each other.
He's a pretty good talker, too.
Fuck him. Fuck that old bitch. I
Illegal
can't
shift.
stand Aaron Rodgers. I
Offense, number
fucking
88.
can't.
5-yard penalty.
I'm sorry.
Play, first down.
I know he's
So they'll
capable
move it
and shit.
back.
I don't like him.
With 20 seconds left in the third quarter, a quarter where the Dolphins have
At this point in his career, the way he acts, I don't fucking like him.
yards of offense. Their
One
worst
championship
quarter.
his whole fucking life. Shut up. Acting like he's Big Ben. Fuck out of here. I'm not the biggest Aaron Rodgers guy. I respect him. I know he's been solid and this and that, but the fuck. Talking all that shit. Then you go play for the Steelers that you talked all that shit about. Steelers bending the knee. Steelers fans bending the knee to have fucking Aaron Rodgers go play for him. The guy that whooped your ass in the Super Bowl, kind of. Just saying. Fucking fuck out of here. Yeah. I get it, but I said it last year, I'm sorry, Crispy. I don't think Jet agreed with me as much. He was more on the fucking, I think he was more on the Russell Wilson train and shit. And I know I think Jet wants Will Howard to play. And I say that's a fucking really good idea. But they're probably going to hold him back a year, like most franchises do. Justin Fields in that offense scrambling. Like Aaron Rodgers has been able to scramble this year. You don't think Justin Fields would have been able to do it a bit? I don't understand the Justin Fields hate. He played for the Bears that were absolutely fucking terrible and still almost got him to I think he won 6 games his rookie year. They said he was a fucking menace, this, that, and the other thing, but they changed their whole organization. He was 5-2 or 5-3 last year against tough competition early in the season when they still had Najee Harris and believed in running the ball. I don't understand the Najee Harris hate either. They act like he was the worst running back ever. He averaged just under 5 yards a carry for his entire career. I don't fucking get it. Some of the shit they do. I don't understand Russell Wilson. I know he had that one big game when he came back, his first game back, but after that, it was a fucking debacle. And it got worse. I said, watch, it's going to get worse as it goes on. It's going to get worse. I just think Justin Fields, especially with if Justin Fields was the quarterback, George Pickens would have hung around. I guarantee you that. I think that's why there was a problem. The minute fucking Justin Fields wasn't playing, George Pickens turns into a nightmare. And then you would have had Metcalf, Pickens, and Fields. Imagine the shit you could do. And you got Gainwell and Warren. And you got a running back and a quarterback. I'm just saying. I'm thinking out loud. It's like a Philadelphia Eagles setup almost. Not as good, but not shabby. I'm just saying, right? You can do all that RPO shit. You might even keep Najee Harris if you want to get fucking hard-nosed. We're going to play smash mouth football here and there. We are the Steelers. Nice play by Warren. I don't know. I believe in Justin Fields. Maybe I'm a moron. I just think he's been sold short too much. I really do. He almost beat Pittsburgh with nobody. He gets no pass protection. I mean, he's never had a real good situation besides the little bit of time he started for Pittsburgh, and he did fine. You know, and he gets shipped to fucking the Jets, and it's just, what do you think is going to happen there? They got nobody. Nothing. I feel bad for him. I'm not saying he's Tom Brady, but I'm saying he wasn't 5-2 for nothing with Pittsburgh last year, and they didn't even have Metcalf. They had Pickens. They didn't even have the guys they have this year, and he was 5-2. And you let Russell Westbrook, that can't even be the third start. He's the third starter for the Giants. You let him start over fucking him. And Fields is still the starter for the Jets. No matter how horrible he is, he's capable of starting. Just makes me wonder. I bet if Fields played for the Browns right now, and it's not a knock on Shador, if Fields played for the Browns, they would do better than they did this year. Even with the Browns. They got better players than the Jets. Especially on the defensive side of the ball. Put Justin Fields on the Browns. I bet they win 6 games this year. And it's not a knock on Shador. Shador's young. They've done everything to throw that dude under the bus. He should have been drafted higher. They fucked him. I don't care what anyone says. They fucked Shador. He's supposed to be a top 5 pick. He ends up being a 5th rounder. Come on. Stop it. Everyone knows if you don't think that kid got fucked, you're an idiot. There's no way about it. I'm not saying he's gonna be Joe Montana or none of that shit, Michael Vick. I'm just saying he was better than a 5th round pick. Dylan Gabriel should have never been drafted above Shador Sanders ever. Ever. And I'm not trying to glaze him. I'm just saying, you look around. Look around. J.J. McCarthy. Everyone's fucking blowing J.J. McCarthy. He's been worse than Shador. The fuck? I know he was drafted a year before, but he was injured. Oh, everyone's blowing him. Oh, Sam Darnold. This one. That motherfucker couldn't even fucking throw it. That motherfucker sucked. J.J. McCarthy's going to be one of the big busts. Good play call. Touchdown. Steelers. They might still hit the over. I got to actually root for the Steelers right now. I took the over on this shit. I can't believe it. John O. Smith. Ex-Dolphin. They ran like a pitch. Was it a jet sweep off the tight end or was it a pitch? I thought it was just like a pitch. It might have been offset in like a jumbo package. The Dolphins are done after today, I think, if they lose. That's one thing I don't understand that Pittsburgh hasn't done either. They got that dude Washington. They got Freiermuth, and they got Jonnu Smith. Dude, I would go 3 tight end wide receiver. I would. I'd go jumbo package constantly. And put Metcalf out there somewhere. You ever see that? Have you guys watched that dude Washington? The tight end from the fucking... He's like Ben Coates or Gronk, but he might even be thicker. He's a fucking big bastard. He's athletic, too. I think he weighs like 300 pounds, he said in an interview. He's like, oh, what did you weigh in at? He's like, I can't say. Motherfucker's like 6 and change, 300, but I'm telling you, looking like the dude from the Green Mile. Big fucking dog. Bad news. Like fucking coming across big bad Leroy Brown. I'd go fucking 3 tight end all day if I was Pittsburgh. Fuck the running back. Fuck the running back. I'll put Washington at fullback. And watch, they might stop pulling some wrinkles like that. That's what makes me mad about the Patriots with McDaniels. McDaniels used to think like that. He hasn't as much lately. But Pittsburgh tight ends that can fucking put up numbers. And when you forget about one, you might forget about one, you might forget about two. You ain't going to forget about all 3. Or you're going to pay. The Patriots used to do that shit too, whether it was running backs. We used to have so many running backs people forget about. Kevin Falk, Benjavis Green Ellis, what's his name? White. Scored the touchdown in overtime against Atlanta. James White. Benjavis Green Ellis was a motherfucker. Used to destroy shit. And Brandon Bolden. Fucking tear shit up. Danny Woodhead. Who's the other dude? Lance Burkhead. Little fucking corny white dudes get out in space and fucking break your ankles. Welker. Fucking Edelman, obviously. Danny Woodhead was a motherfucker. People forget about Danny Woodhead. A problem. Danny Woodhead at one case was like the top 10 fantasy running back for like a year or two. People couldn't fucking believe it. So many guys people forget about that were just fucking monsters. Absolute monsters. You know what makes me mad? That we talk about all these great running backs and this and that. No one talks about LaDainian Tomlinson. LaDainian Tomlinson scared the fuck out of me as a Patriots fan. We beat them at home. And I think on the road in a few playoffs. There was a couple years with fucking Rivers, Tomlinson, I think McCardell. Fucking the Chargers was scary for a while. Brandon Merriweather. What up, JoJo? Salute, baby. Joe, I got to ask you an ethical question in a minute or two. Probably, right? People forget about that shit. I was talking about that earlier tonight, and people didn't believe me. I go, you realize Peyton Manning or the fucking Chargers would have won a championship, right? Or 2 or 3. If that Patriots fucking train doesn't come to town. Peyton Manning only won 2 championships his entire career. How the fuck is that he did, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think Eli won the same amount and Eli never lost, which is insane. And Eli beat Brady in large because of his defense. But regardless, he beat him. Yeah. You know what yesterday reminded me of, Joe? It reminded me of the Patriots trying to get home field against the Colts in Indianapolis. And they did that 4th and 3 late in the fourth quarter and didn't fucking get it. And Peyton went down and scored. It also reminded me of when we blew the lead in the playoffs, which I think was a different game, and fucking lost when we were up like 21 points. And the referees sucked yesterday. The referees were terrible. We were missing Spillane. We were missing Milton Williams. We were missing fucking our starting left tackle, Will Campbell. Regardless, the Patriots should have never lost that game yesterday. They were up 21-0. And furthermore, they were up 24-7. And I get it. The refs were fucking terrible. But at some point, we got to make a stand. I'm actually glad they lost, believe me or not. And at halftime, I almost felt in my bones they were going to lose. And I'm glad they did, because now we have something to build on. Oh, that's actually correct. 2-2. Yep. He won against the Bears. He lost against the Saints. He lost against the Seahawks, and then he won against Cam Newton and the Carolina Panthers. Good call, Joe. Salute. How you been, buddy? We gotta do a dual fucking live stream, bro. Me and you got to do a dual live stream. I've clipped all that bullshit in the bud for you, too. If you want to talk at some point. Miami ain't losing. Miami ain't coming back. This shit is over. We can do it on your channel. I don't give a fuck. You've donated so much, Joe. We'll do it on your shit. Get you monetized. Even if we do a football talk and I'll drink some fucking well liquor. Oh, maybe it ain't over. Morgan Wallen. No, I'm kidding. Darryl Waller, I believe, caught a touchdown. Yeah. The fucking retired tight end from the Raiders. Ex-junkie. Salud. But yeah, we'll switch it up. It'll help you get monetized. I'll just post it all and we'll fucking hook you up. Dude, you supported my channel so much, Joe. Come on. Not that I'm the shit on it, you know what I mean? It'll just get more people hanging in the same spots. It's all good. I've been busy. I've been sick. I've been fucking trying to fuck this chick. Bars, but reality. I've been busy as fuck, dude. My scale at my house isn't working. The scale at the gym says I've already met my goal. The scale at my house says I haven't lost a fucking pound. I am losing my mind right now, bro. And then I watched the Patriots just have a complete fucking meltdown defensively yesterday. And everyone keeps blaming the refs. I don't want to hear it. They blew a fucking 3-touchdown lead. They can suck a dick up till they hiccup. Whether the ref sucked or not, you couldn't make a fucking play. Oh, we're going to get you monetized, dog. We're going to get you monetized. Trust me. If you invite me to your live, we'll get you monetized. It's the least I can do. And not even that. It'll be more fun. We could do games like that. It'd probably be even more fun. If we did sports like that. I do this for entertainment for myself as well. Yeah, I know. Dude, you're making your money. Do your fucking thing. Do your thing. Get your bread. I blocked all those fucking idiots. They haven't been around. If they come around, I don't give a flying fuck. I think they might have actually felt bad. Or they realized maybe I wasn't the one to fuck with. But I think they kind of got the fucking hint, like, all right, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not, but I don't pay the attention. I just know, I can tell by how they move. I noticed how, I calculated how they move with their emojis and shit, and I got slick to it. It seemed to have stopped.
And of course, that Oklahoma Alabama.
Maybe they got a hot beat. If not, I don't give a fuck. What are they gonna say? I used to be fat. I lost weight. My dad died. My girl left me. All shit I got to deal with anyway. Fuck them. Fuck them idiots. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck. They know I don't give a fuck, Joe. That's what it is, bro. That's why they don't fuck with me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I watched a fucking... I've been sick a little bit. I've been a little bit under the weather. I've been a little sick, but I'm still working out and shit. Bro, I just don't give a fuck no more. I don't give a fuck. I just don't. It's a wonderful thing. You'll hit that point. Trust me. You will hit that fucking point. I fucking love it. When I do push-ups in my underwear and fucking getting in shape and they laugh and say shit, oh, I fucking love it. For all the bullshit I go through with this channel and, you know. I don't do it for that because I know it's the same retards doing that shit. I just fucking... I watched some crazy shit lately too about like internet cults. Some weirdo shit. But the most important thing is you just don't give a fuck. Unfortunately, you gotta just like not give a fuck. Not pay attention to it. And don't like... If they act like they can blackmail you and shit, they can't. They cannot. But I've seen some wild shit lately I won't even speak on. About... Because people think these cults know every fucking thing about you or they do this and that. They can do only so much. They can only do so much. Do not make them force you to do something to yourself that you should never do. Harm yourself, cut your hair. I've seen some crazy shit. I shouldn't even acknowledge it, but the shit I've been looking into it because of that shit you were going through, and I'm like, wow. But I don't want to give them shine to them. But if you're interested in looking into it, you can look on the you can look on YouTube about it. It's like on the Sean Ryan show, and on it's like people are wanted by the FBI. I seen some crazy shit. I was looking into it just to like, because when I've been doing my weight loss stuff and my push-ups at night with my scars showing, I do it as a social experiment. And I also do it to get my workout in. And I also do it to try to motivate people that are going through hard times. And I do it to just condition myself to the trolls of YouTube. It's a social experiment all the way around, as crazy as that sounds. But I do it a couple nights a week. I'm going to do it again tonight. I don't give a fuck. Just to try to understand the fucking... And the more I see it, the more I recognize it, the more it grows, the more the channel grows. And if one person just sees that they don't have to give a fuck what anyone thinks, as long as they're not harming anyone and being a weirdo, I've done my job. I've done my fucking job. especially what I've been through in my own life. And everyone's been through, there's always someone that has it worse. I'm not just saying, oh, boo-hoo me, I've had it the worst. No, there's always someone that's had it fucking worse. What I'm saying is, no matter how bad you've had it, if you don't give up, we can all fucking acknowledge something inspirational from someone else. I think it's like 24-11 or 13 Pittsburgh. Yeah, I don't go to church as much as I should anymore. I've made all my sacraments besides getting married and dying. I would love to get married, but I don't know. Kind of tough nowadays.
Tua Tagovailoa back to work, trailing 28-9. Well, look at this Steelers offense, which got the first points of their night on a touchdown plunge by Connor Hayward.
Steelers scored another touchdown, 28-9. I told you take the over. Ooh, the over I took was 42.5. The same trend continues for fucking 28-9. 28 plus 9. 8 and 9 is 7. 39. We need a touchdown. 7:23 to go. We need at least 7 points. And we hit. A-Chain. Or the other dude. No, it wasn't A-Chain. You guys, if you don't take the over on NFL games, you're fucking crazy. I took the over tonight. I was losing my mind in the first half. I talked to my cousin, Reddy Mo, and he's like, yeah, I took the over. I'm like, I went and put an over in quick. Because I've hit on the over every time this fucking year. And I've told everyone, just take the over or under, pick one. And almost every time I've taken the over, I hit. And I'm close to hitting it again. Come on, Tua. There you go. Oh, man. Tua leaves his fucking dudes out to fucking dry. Good catch by Hill. Big hit by Queen. Queen's had a big game for Pittsburgh. Holy shit. Whiskey. You know how fucking sick I am after yesterday? I don't blame referees, but yesterday was pretty fucking bad. However, Josh McDaniels fucked up the whole second half play call, except for the one time he gave it to Henderson and he broke another 50-yard run. Oh, we're not going to run the ball with Drake or with fucking Henderson anymore, but we'll do it one time and Henderson breaks a 70-yarder. How many times have I said, Whiskey, give Henderson the ball? You guys watch Pittsburgh take the ball away from New England 5 times live while I'm sitting in Foxborough Stadium and say, give the ball to fucking Henderson, please. Fumble after fumble after fumble. New England completely dominated that first half. Were there bad calls? There were horrible calls. However, New England was up 24-7 at halftime. That no matter how many bad calls you get, you should not lose that ball game. And you have 2 runs over 50 yards. You have 160 yards in the fucking first quarter or first 20 minutes of the game, and you run the ball 2 or 3 times in the second half against Josh Allen. Real fucking smart, Josh. Real smart, Josh McDaniels. Oh, that was bad. Oh my God, he broke his fucking leg. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Is he okay? That was horrible. If he's okay, that motherfucker's got ligaments of fucking like a bull. First down, Miami. We're driving. They gotta fucking just give. I don't understand why New England didn't run the ball more. They got, and if you're gonna fucking run, go like I said, do it like Pittsburgh does. You got 3 tight ends that are monsters. Yeah, but it's, you know what it is, Crispy? They're up enough. There's a time and a point you play that prevent. I know it's frustrating. I get it. That's what pissed me off about New England when it was you only play prevent when you can afford to give up points, right? Keep everything in front of you. You don't play prevent when you're down. Pittsburgh's up by a couple scores. They're okay. I know it's frustrating to watch, but they're playing coverage. They're playing the clock. And 2 is gonna fuck up anyway. A chain just got a nice catch. But you know what I mean? They're playing time management. Yeah. And listen, did the Patriots have bad calls against them yesterday? I said it yesterday. You guys knew. I knew it in my heart. I knew at halftime if New England came out conservative. That's the word I was looking for the last day and a half. Josh McDaniels got too conservative. It wasn't fucking Henderson breaking a few fucking runs. One was great. The second one was all him. The Patriots got a lot of fucking bad calls. But you cannot blow a 24-7 lead. Whether you're my team or not, you cannot blow a 24-7 lead. I can't blame it on the refs. There's too much football to be played. And everyone bashes me and talks shit about me. If I wasn't fucking a totally honest person, would I say that? I went and looked on all kinds of social media, everyone fucking blaming everything. And there's a lot of cause for it. But at the end of the day, you blew a 17-point fucking lead. You couldn't draw up a play to get a couple first downs and score another 7 points. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't. I didn't even fucking have the Patriots in the playoffs. I had them as a wild card. Oh my goodness, did he catch that? Darren Waller? I thought he just broke his leg. I don't think Miami's got enough time to come back, but great catch. But I'm just being realistic. You know, a lot of people slide in and say, oh, fucking New England this, New England that. You can ask Crispy. You can ask fucking Jet yesterday. I go, this game is not over. Yeah, but this game is over no matter what, Jet. I mean, Crispy, excuse me. Miami is not coming back. There's not enough time. There's not enough time. There's not enough time. They're just taking reps. If I was fucking Pittsburgh, put the backup in. God forbid, right? I would. This drive, well, once, I mean, it's a 13-point game. I would put fucking the backup in. Yeah, we covered. Or did we? It was 42.5 when I looked. I took the over. Are we? We fucking hit it. 42.5. Oh my God. I had it at 42.5. That's what I saw. I think 42.5, I'm good. It was 42.5 on the one I saw, and then ESPN was 43.5. Am I wrong, Crispy? I'm sorry. I have so much going on in my head lately, Crispy. I'm sorry. Didn't I take the over 42 or 43? I don't know. I know I talked about it at the beginning of it. I remember I talked about it at the beginning. I said it. I seen one was 42.5, one 43.5. And my cousin hit me up on the phone. We were talking about it. And I think he took the 42 or the 43. I can't fucking remember. And wouldn't you know, I can't understand if my fucking scales are right in my weight loss. And it's driving me absolutely fucking nuts. I'm going to have to rewind it. Or someone's got to kick a field goal and call it a night. Or score a touchdown and then we're good. I guess I got to root for fucking Pittsburgh to seal the deal. Damn, that motherfucker's head steaming. What's up, you bitch, you? Who's giving all the fucking happy signs, funny signs? It gotta be Ura. Ura, you gotta come over here soon, you fucko. I got Bobby Orr cards for your family. Come on. Christmas is coming. Stop being a fucko. I swear to God, I'm gonna have to go kidnap that prick. And I can't even do it because he got more firearms than me. I don't think it's Ura. Ura is probably sleeping. That motherfucker goes surfing in the middle of winter. You guys don't understand. That dude's half a fucking retard. That's why I love him. You've been begging me. You know what? Yo, Ura been begging me. He's like, yo, I'll pay for it. I'll get you a wetsuit. I have wetsuits from when I used to claw hog and dive. But they got holes in them and they're old and shit. He's like, nah, man, we'll just go get you a wetsuit. You're going to learn how to surf now. I'm like, fuck you, David Goggins. I ain't trying to learn how to fucking surf right now. Yeah, I live in fucking Rhode Island, and I'm trying to fucking learn how to surf in fucking a week before Christmas. Fuck you. Suck my dick. It's probably him fucking breaking my balls right now. He probably ate all the mushrooms he owes me. He don't owe me shit. I'm just kidding. Whiskey. We'll have a conversation. You can come stay at my crib. We can do some shit. I trust you. We'll have a conversation where if you want to save some money and you can come up here, or we can go. I don't really got it like that, and I got to take care of my mom. And Uraz has animals. But if you ever come up to New England, anyone wants to come up to New England, I have spare rooms. Like, so you don't gotta pay you don't gotta pay to stay anywhere. I just gotta know you're not an axe killer. But if you want to stay at my crib and I trust you, I've met people on this channel in person. But I gotta fucking, I gotta fail people out. And I'm just saying, I trust you, Whiskey. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean? It's not like if fucking Crispy wanted to come, Jet, Kai, I would trust Kai. But, like, it's got to be ahead of fucking time. We got to talk on the phone a bit. You know, not trying to be a queer and shit, but... You know, and then on top of it, it's nothing against you guys, but we all got to make a living. We all got to fucking survive. Like, you know what I mean? So if we did it, I would like to do it in a way where it's like, I have like 3 spare bedrooms. If I can find 3 or 4 solid fucking motherfuckers and do like the podcast in my spare bedroom, and I got a lot of plans, but you know, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I would love to fucking hang out with everyone, man. I would love to. You know, it's just, you know, money is fucking tight for everyone. Everyone's going through their own shit. I bet you would, you fucking inbred fuckface from fucking West Virginia, you. All right, you Sasquatchian West Virginian, you. Just remember, your favorite NBA coach comes from fucking Rhode Island, you fuck you. But I love you guys. I love you guys. I couldn't fucking... You know what pisses me off? A little bit. Why do I go on YouTube, right? Through all my heartbreak and one of the worst portions of my life, I start doing YouTube. I'm a fat, disgusting fuck with a super beautiful woman that leaves me because I ran myself into the ground. She leaves me the day my dad dies. And I finally start meeting people that are fucking supportive and amazing from my past that I love to death. That, like, Ura came back into my life. I haven't seen Ura since, like, my senior year of high school. Either Ura's a fucking psycho or Ura's like a genuine friend. I tend to think he's a genuine friend. Because every time before my dad and me weren't on good terms, he would always tell me Ura said hello to me. And I go, dude, did my dad ever tell you I said hello back or to give you my number? He's like, no, he's just like, yeah, Nate said what's up. Yeah, it is what it is. But it's just like, even though we don't see each other every day and we don't fucking touch base, some little part of me makes me fucking wish I could just hang with you guys just one day. Just one fucking day. That's all. You know? Like, a little part of me is like, sometimes like, how come people love me? I probably sound like a fag saying it like that. That's why I'm saying it like that. Plus, I haven't drank in like 2 weeks, so I'm feeling it a little bit tonight. That's why I'm pissed too. I've literally have not drank at all. And I've had a little bit of the sniffles. And I've been playing Stink Finger. Maybe that's why I got this. I had the sniffles right before playing Stink Finger, but fucking bugging me. Bugging me. And now my scale's acting up. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I got like a pound of snot hanging in my nose right now. You guys don't even fucking want to see. Awful. I always do whiskey. Fuck Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer's fucking... Ugh. You know what I think happened? Fucking Joe. Joe, be nice, you bitch, you. I'll send them cocksuckers back your way, you fucko. I love you. I'd never do that. I love the community. See, like, you gotta know, if you ain't from around here, you don't know nothing about that, right? Oh, I don't even know how to tell this story. Oh, dog, I do all kinds of shit. Bro, I think I'm gonna start taking videos in the gym, cracking on people. Do you think I should do that? Bro, some of the shit I see at the gym is funny. Funny shit. Funny shit. What up, Jet Ski? Jet, it's nothing against you. I'm sorry. Oh, we're cracking up a little bit. I'm getting a little stoned. I got a little bit of your fucking sniffles. Thanks for jinxing me, Jet. Fucking Aaron Rodgers loving motherfucker. I love you. I'm just playing. Yo, you want to hear something funny? People don't know how to take me. It's fucking hilarious. I love you, Jack. Yo, you know Squawk Hawk? Yo, Squawk Hawk was like, yo, what happened, bro? Did you shave your chest? I'm like, maybe, motherfucker. But I lost like 90 pounds. I'm down to like under 240 pounds. He's like, nah, you shaved your chest, dude. I lost it on him. Because I haven't heard him from like 6 months. Dude, he didn't know how to handle that. He's like, fuck you, fucking, I was just playing with you, yada, yada, yada. I go, yeah, thanks for the support. I haven't heard from you in fucking, since I stopped talking about Trump, douche. He fucking lost it. He's like, yeah, keep shaving your chest to fucking lose weight. He's like, you know, I love you, you fuck. Like, fuck you playing with him. You got all bent out of shape. I'm like, oh my God, people are fucking nuts. They must have forgot who I was. Fucking hilarious. Yeah. They would still be better with Justin fucking Fields. That's the sad part. I'm telling you. Fuck the Steelers. Fuck the Steelers. The Steelers robbed me of $200 this year. Fuck you and fuck the Steelers. I got fucked so hard on that game. You guys can watch. I literally put it on YouTube, live streamed the game. I went to the Patriots versus Steelers. And then I had to relive the Patriots versus Steelers against Buffalo yesterday. It was fucking brutal. You guys can't say I'm a fair weather fucking Patriots fan. No one can say I'm a fair weather Patriots fan. I literally showed you guys. If you go, dude, I live streamed the whole game. Jet was like the last time I probably seen him. I live streamed the entire fucking Steelers Pats game when the Pats had 5 turnovers. Fucking disgusting. And I watched the dude get knocked the fuck out on top of it. Oh, fucking nuts. People don't know that content I have. They just don't watch it. Yeah, everyone hit it. Jet, we all hit. I said take the over. In the first half, I was shitting my pants. Justin, when you gonna send me some more fucking dough, bro? Yo, you guys, if you guys want to donate to the channel, Christmas is coming. I'm like $10 away from getting a fucking paycheck. I gotta make like $200 a month from YouTube. If anyone wants to donate any type of fucking thing, it helps the channel massively. If not, I'm not gonna like, and it rounds up. So I gotta like make $100 a month for YouTube to hit. And I'm like just under. So if anyone wants to donate any type of fucking super chats, memberships are the best way to go. Just become a member. It's $1 a month. Everything's gonna be members only. When shit gets down to the nitty gritty. I also do a ESPN Final Four bracket, and it's gonna be for members only. But I love you guys. We'll hang for a bit. I'm not going to fucking bed. I've been working my balls off, losing this weight. NFL is getting super fucking interesting, and I'm just starting to get over this cold and feel like having a little fun tonight. Right? No doubt. My cousin's a fucking Jet saloon. My cousin's a big Miami fan. He said the same thing. He's like, take the over. In the first half, in the first like 18 minutes, I'm like, what the fuck? So, Jet, I got so much. Jet, you got your wrench back, right? I want to make sure you got your wrench back. Dude, I worry about you. I don't worry about you. I just hate when I don't hear from you, bro. I got a lot of love for you, man. You've been around for so fucking long. And even though you understand, like, you understand I'm not big into politics and shit anymore, and you respect it. But, dude, don't be a stranger, please. Like, if you're going through some shit, dude, you got my email. What the fuck? No, it's all good. I'm just saying. We've been through a lot of. You've been through worse shit than me, as far as the way it happened. Like, bro, people care. Jet, you should really start doing your own shit. I'll help you. You want to do a sports talk or this and that? We don't have to hate each other. Look, ESPN does it. You just fucking bullshit and fuck around and this and that. Bro, people care about you on my channel. You don't understand how many people, Pamela, Crispy, Tyga, fucking Ura, so many people And it's no pressure. It's just, bro, people love you. You know? That's why I said it sucks. Like, God placed us all over this country. But it is what it is. Fucking, however we can fucking motivate each other and push each other in a better way, I think it's amazing. Yeah, I'm getting fucked up, Crispy. I'm fucking pissed. Crispy, what should I do with that fucking scale? Should I go buy a new scale and see what it says? But does that make what I weigh irrelevant? Like, I don't know what to fucking do. It's bothering me. It's really bothering me. All right, then how about this, Crispy? This is bullshit. All right, so let's say this, right? You guys have seen me over the last 2 weeks. I've had like 15 people say how much slimmer I look. The scale at the gym says I've lost. Right now, if I like got down to my underwear at the gym on their scale, I've lost 100 pounds. By my scale, I'm like 10 pounds away. But my scale hasn't moved in 2 weeks. And I don't want to lie to people. Like, maybe I'm overthinking it. Like, I mean, because I have to continue doing what I'm doing to be healthy and become what I wish to become. But like, I don't know how to continue being accurate with being honest as far as the internet or YouTube. So I just wonder what you guys would think. I'm trying to be ethical about it. Whether people like it or not. Like, I just don't want to lie and act like, oh yeah, I lost fucking this much weight doing all this. And I didn't do it that way. And I haven't changed my diet pretty much since I started. So that's why. If I hit the difference between those two scales, Jet, I'm almost there already too. Like, I don't know. And I've gotten some emails lately. I got an email from Summer Shredding. Like, it's starting to get interesting, bro. And you know what the worst part is? Because I have a fucking cheap ass cell phone that's like 5 years old. I don't look the same in person. Right. And like 2 weeks ago, I looked way fatter on this screen. And now I don't look as fat on this screen. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm too much in my head, but I wanted to lose 100 pounds before the end of the year. I wanted to lose 100 pounds before the end of the year. I started in July. Beginning of July, I started. I lost my first couple pounds by July 4th. I haven't cut carbs. I eat about 1,800 calories a day. I've been doing the same shit pretty much, just up in the intensity. But all of a sudden, my fucking scale has gone fucking brain dead. And the scale at the gym continues to go down. So I don't know what to fucking believe. And I don't want to lie to people. A lot of times people see what I eat. And I don't want to give people like unattainable results. You know? Because at the end of the day, right? By December 31st, no matter how much I lose, I've already lost 90 pounds minimum. If I continue doing what I'm doing, I just don't want to fucking lie to people. I haven't starved myself. I mean, at times I have fasted, but it wasn't like starvation mode. You know, if you want to do something extreme, you got to do some extreme shit at points. But you know what I mean. But I find it odd the scale at the gym is going down and mine isn't. So I'm trying to be honest with the internet, but not lie. Maybe just go to the doctor and get a fucking real weight. I just don't want to lie, Joe. I just don't want to lie to people. You know what I'm saying? I know, like, 10 pounds, 10 pounds is 10 pounds. That's what Ura said. He's like, dude, you're a fucking, he's like, I think that's why Ura got a little bit of love. Like, I mean, I know he has more than that. Like, I think that's why Ura got love for me, because he's like, dude, even when he gets annoyed when I talk about certain things about the ex and shit, he's like, he can't really fucking hate on me. He get mad. He'll put me in my place and shit. You know what I mean? He'll fuck it, But I don't know. Fumble. Yeah, but I don't know, Jet. I don't know. You know what it is, Jet? You know what it is? And Jet and whiskey and Jet have been around for a long time. And you guys don't get it twisted. I still believe in my political beliefs. I just don't put them out there for everyone. It's common sense at this point. For me, anyway. Like, don't think I just switched up my beliefs. I just keep them to myself. I don't know how quite to say it. I'm not saying things aren't worth dying for. But the people that do this shit, for people just feeling differently than them, exposing truth, I can never win with someone like that. You can't win with that shit. You can't win. With someone that will never agree with you, you cannot win. So why would you exercise your energy? So now I exercise my energy in other ways. I still believe in good. I don't even have to read the headlines. I don't even have to see it. I just can read a few little paragraphs every few weeks. Kind of see what's going on. Who opposes good, who opposes evil. And just keep my mouth shut and do it that way. You know, I got into covering a lot of the political stuff and all them other things. You know why I stopped? There's a girl, a woman, that is one of my best friends' wives, girlfriends, since high school, that was unalive. That some guy on YouTube goes around making reports about serial killers in the Northeast, in Rhode Island, Massachusetts, this and that. The guy's knocking on people's doors, smashing on people's doors, talking shit. I tried to interview him. He wouldn't respond to me. I showed up to him. YouTube made me pull the content down. I go, dude, why are you running around this neighborhood like making everyone afraid about a serial killer? Like, even if, like, let the police handle it. What the fuck is your problem? And the guy's on Brown University the other day. He travels around just fucking, like, he's not out there trying to bring, like, he's not out there trying to find the killer. He's out there just to, like, shock value. Douchebag. But the reason I do the shit with my weight loss and everything else and my heartbreak is to show people no one should ever give up on themselves. Never. Never, 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 never. And now we got some fucking nutcase running around 20 miles from my house that might have unalived several students at Brown University because we've got a bunch of woke idiots that can't fucking... Something weird going on at Brown. I don't fucking know what, but something weird's going on up there. Brown University is 15 minutes from my house. No, they didn't get that motherfucker. Motherfucker's on the loose, bro. Nope. The motherfucker was supposedly the guy they had, that they thought they had, came to the city I live in. Except, like, one good thing where I live, there's one way in and one way out. I live on a peninsula, 8 miles from Providence, called Oakland Beach. They didn't get him. There's no one in fucking... No. I think it was some fucked up bullshit. And I live in a wokey state that they're gonna fucking play a game. I told you how fucked up my state was. And I don't talk about it no more. But we'll talk about it for a few minutes. We'll talk about it for a few minutes. With the tight people. Bro, the fucking dude's like a little chub rock walking around. I think he had 9 millis. They showed some little pictures of him. How the fuck did he get away? Dude, I swear to God, I might do this. I don't know if I should, but watch this, right? I'll put it out there like this. You have Ura. I'll only do it with Ura. Because Ura got a permit to carry. Me and Ura can go up there pieced up. If me and Ura go walk around where it happened, I'll show you how many cameras are in that area. There's no way that motherfucker... And he was concealed, but... There's so many cameras up there, dude. There's no way. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. And you guys know where I'm from. I'll take you guys on the ride from my house to Brown University. It's 15 minutes without traffic going through South Providence. That place gets cameras everywhere. I used to have to deliver like flowers. My friend owns a flower shop, and during like homecoming or, you know, special times of the year, all these fucking rich cocksuckers with their kids up there. I'm not saying the kids deserve to die, but you know what I'm saying? Fucking, they're spending $50,000 a fucking semester on their kids going there, sending them fucking, oh, here's some flowers, baby. And not all them kids get that. I shouldn't say it like that, but, you know. There's also the east side of Providence, heavily Jewish area. One of the most Jewish areas known to man. No, this is totally different. Jet. People died. Totally different. It's not fraud. This is death. It's a homicide investigation. It's not the same. With all due respect, brother. Let's keep it in context. Brown University is 15 minutes from my house. Under 10 miles. I'll take you guys on a fucking ride. You don't believe me. Yeah. But something is going on with this investigation in Providence, I really believe. And I don't like to be like that. Something fucking strange. Something fucking strange. Listen to me. Listen to me, you guys. I live in a state that is 30 miles by 50 miles with 450 miles of shoreline. And where that fucking shootout happened is literally 8 miles from my house, 9 miles from my house. And now apparently we don't know where the fucking shooter is. How? And I will take you guys, if I can get Ura, or if I can get my mom to show you guys around where everything happened. There's way too many cameras for you to not know where that motherfucker went. There's a fucking camera and a fucking traffic light camera at every fucking intersection throughout there. Brown University has cameras on it like it's in fucking DC. I don't want to talk about it too much, but I do not fucking believe anything they're talking about right now. I gotta be honest. I don't fucking understand a fucking grip of it. I was talking to some dude in the Midwest and he's like, "Oh, you're a fucking idiot. You don't know shit." I go, "Bro, there's cameras everywhere." I used to deliver flowers for fucking homecoming and graduation and fucking, dude. I used to work for Roger Williams Zoo as a horticulturist and do shit with. I'm not a fucking moron. I wouldn't talk about it if I didn't know. That fucking campus is, there's no way there's no picture of that camera. There's no way they don't have a fucking face-on picture of that dude. No way. There's no way they can't follow that fucking dude. I'll take you guys up there. If I can find a fucking ride, I will fucking do it, or I'll take the bus. Because I've been busy with work and this dating this woman and busy and working on my health. Shit ain't adding up, dude. I'm just being honest. There's way too many fucking cameras. And I got some idiot telling me that's a... Listen, and I support Trump. I voted for Trump. But I got some fucking Republican asshole that don't know what the city I grew up in my whole fucking life on and off and been around. I got some fucking idiot from the Midwest telling me what. I tried to fucking talk to him online. He bounced me off his online stream. Because I said I fucking know the area. And I go, dude, no, that's not true. That's not how it lines up. I go, dude, you're just looking at fucking, there's cameras everywhere. Look around. And he's like, I go, well, I'm from where you're talking about. And I know the area. And you're asking me questions about the streets and the cross sections, Waterman, Thayer, this, that, the other thing, Hope Street. He don't even know fucking any of these streets. He's just reading off a sheet to try to shit on me. Like, dude, you're a fucking piece of dog shit. Like, complete fucking piece of dog shit. It bugs the fuck out of me. Bugs the fuck out of me. It just bothers me. It just bothers me. You got a bunch of fuckboys talking about some shit they don't know. And furthermore, there's so many cameras around. I hate to say it. I know he had a he had this fucking shit over his head. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know if I should go put fucking cameras all over. I live 15 minutes from where it happened. I live 8 miles from Rhode Island Hospital. South Providence Hospital, Rhode Island Hospital, is 8 miles literally from my house. I worked there for like 6 or 7 years of my life after high school. It's fucking nuts. And now you might have a fucking cuckoo clock running around. I think it's because it's a fucking... You guys know why. I think it is what it is. I think it's a tranny boy. Or a fucking Muslim. That's what I think. Or a government operative. One of them. Night, Crispy. CJ, what's up, baby? Love you, dog. I'm sorry. I was going through fucking growing pains with the Pats yesterday. You know I love you, dog. I wasn't feeding into your shit. I was trying to stay positive. CJ, I gotta ask you an honest question. Oh, for sure, Jet. It is what it is. It is what it is. And Jet, I'm not a bitch, but I'm not a moron. I'm just not a moron. I've sacrificed enough in my life. Listen, you know how I feel about it? You guys? And even my uncle said it. My uncle doesn't even watch my channel. My uncle goes... My uncle said, he's like, Nate, you had like 5 shows that had like 500,000 views. He's like, you made your input. He's like, you did your thing. He's like, you don't have to give no more. He's like, it's irrelevant. And I have issues with my uncle. Love, hate, very deep love, hate. And my uncle's like, if anyone says you have any fallacies in your love for Christ, they are sadly mistaken. And I was like, felt absolved at that point. So CJ, listen to me. I got a fucking bad problem. And I'm gonna do some push-ups tonight. My fat ass is gonna work out again tonight, even though I'm sick. Jet, you better get working out too, you bitch you. CJ. How does it work signing contracts doing OnlyFans? You can't. Whiskey, watch out, buddy. Y'all really got me fucked up. Whiskey, you gotta stop. Whiskey, you can't talk like that, doing nothing yourself. I love you to death, but yeah, I love you, bro. All right. Nah, it's all good, bud. It ain't that serious. Shit. You gotta sign their contract if you get paid. I'm gonna have to call you, CJ. I don't even fucking know. Plus, I've been sick as fuck. Well, maybe you, bitch. No. CJ, listen to me. What would you do, right? My weight, my sound. The scale at my gym is going down. The scale at my house hasn't moved at all. You only fuck other chicks, obviously. Well, yeah, I don't want to fuck your old lady. CJ, you think I want to fuck your wife? You're crazy. I would never. I would feel fucked up about it. But that's what I thought, right? Like, try to talk to some attractive. No, I would never even fucking ask, bro. I know you know I'm better than that. I really think you know I'm better than that. But that's what like. Obviously, I'm gonna have to fucking pay some chicks to sign a letter, right? No, but I'm just thinking like. Obviously, they gotta sign a letter no matter what, so I don't get in trouble. Unfortunately. Yeah, obviously. CJ, I would never do that, bro. I'm not that type of dude, man. I think if you thought that was funny, that's great, but no. I would never. I'm not that guy. I'm just not. But how does it work? Can you pay them fucking money? How does it work? Plus, I'm struggling, bro. I'm struggling right now. I think my scale is fucked. My scale at the gym is going down like 10 pounds in 3 weeks. And the scale at my house is going down like 2 pounds in fucking 3 weeks. I'm fucking pissed. I don't fucking know what is going on. Huh. I don't know, dude. No, I don't need it. CJ, I don't fucking need it, bro. Believe it or not. I don't fucking need it, bro. My fucking shit's on point. But my scale's been fucked up. I go back to the doctor on the 13th of January. But my scale has been awful. And I've been on point. Plus I've been sick. I've had fucking like the sniffles and fucking bullshit for like 3-4 days. I don't want no TRT. I don't even have issues now since I've lost my weight. I wake up, I fucking blown like 2 or 3 loads in my fucking bedroom sleeping. I swear. I'm already doing weight training. I do like, I'm already on that shit. But I'm not losing weight on my scale at my house, only at the gym. I think my scale's garbage. I think I've lost 100 pounds already since July. Wait, it's bad. Dude, I'll show you. CJ. You know. You're not a fucking fat bozo. I don't know, dude. I'm getting fucking lean, bro. Especially for, like, being a cancer patient. You know how my body is. I'll show you in a minute. I'm telling you, dude. Can you hang for a minute, CJ? I'll show you upstairs. I'll show you, like, my body is getting fucking lean. I'm not saying I'm fucking super slim, but I was 326 pounds in July. Like, it's not like I'm being a fucking fugazi. And because of the differential in the scales where I'm working out, I don't know. I think I'm close. My goal in the start of July was to lose 100 pounds before the new year. And when I weigh myself in the gym, I'm 229 pounds right now with clothes on. And that makes me 3 pounds away from my goal. If I strip my clothes down, I'm probably there. The gym scale already has me at my goal. The problem is I took my scale from the home the whole time. I'm just being honest. And it bugs me. The scale was really kind of working well up until recently, and it's just like, yeah, the Pats had a tough game the other day. It's all good. We will survive. No, it's okay. The Pats sucked yesterday, bro. You're absolutely right. Raphael, you're absolutely right. Dude, I'm not like the sports fan that... I try to keep it honest. And I can be a little bit impartial, but yeah, the Patriots really fucking blew that game yesterday. Yeah, we talked about that earlier too, Jet. Awful. 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 But no, you're absolutely right, Raphael. No, Patriots really fucking choked. I didn't like the second half. And I think a lot of people can vouch that hung out during the Patriots-Buffalo game. I thought more people would because it was the only pretty much good game on at 1 o'clock. And Buffalo got a lot of calls, but the Patriots got very, 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 very pussy with their offensive play calls. Patriots didn't take any chances. The referees, yeah, they sucked. There were absolutely a ton of horrible calls. However, the Patriots should have scored enough points to finish them off. There's no excuse. I don't care. Too many fucking this, that. Well, if you stop them on a fucking third down, then maybe you got a chance. People can get mad as they want. The Patriots were up by 17 points at half. There is no excuse for them blowing that game. And you can look at every call, every game you watch, there's a call. It is what it is. So much shit going on, especially in football. People got to stop. I'm actually glad the Patriots lost. I even said it yesterday. I told you guys at halftime. I told Jet. I told fucking Crispy, I go, watch, they're going to blow this shit. I said, I hope they lose. A small part of me hope they lose. You know why? Because if they lost, they have something to build on. Do I think the Patriots got fucked? Absolutely. Does it matter? No. Does it matter? Absolutely not. Because the Patriots fucked themselves. I went to the Patriots versus the Steelers. Patriots had every chance to win that fucking game. They fumbled the ball on the goal line 2 or 3 times. They intercepted fucking Rodgers, made him fumble. The Patriots had like 6 fumbles in a fucking game, and I watched the fucking dude get knocked out in the stands. It was incredible. Jet, didn't you watch me? Jet, I think, watched me live in the fucking stands. I think Jet was like one of the only ones. Go watch me. I did the fucking pregame, asking people shit, and I did the pregame, or I did the whole third and fourth quarter live at the game. I think that was the last time I saw Jet. Yeah. How many fucking dudes blow $200 to show you fucking a live game? Everyone will be like, yeah, I went to the game. Jet knows. Everyone can talk all that shit. I literally went to the game and fucking showed you on my phone what happened. Yeah, I was surrounded by fucking Steelers fans. absolutely surrounded by Steelers fans. It's all good. Actually, the Steelers fans were pretty cool. You don't gotta beef with them. You don't gotta fight with them. The worst game I ever been to, probably. Well, I seen people get knocked out at that game too. I saw Providence College versus Texas. That was a fucking brawl. I saw Providence College beat Pittsburgh when they were #1 in basketball. That was almost a brawl. But yeah, I'm going to do another 100 push-ups tonight just to piss people off. CJ, when you going to give me a job? I feel like I'm in purgatory a little bit lately. Oh no. Yeah, I give you credit with the shit you go through too. I give you a lot of credit, baby. You keep your head up. I think I'm gonna do a couple 100 push-ups tonight. Piss some idiots off on the internet. Try to inspire some people. Life's a trip. That's right, Jet. That's all we have. That's all we have, baby. That's why I respect you so much. I know it sounds corny, but I do. I know what you go through. And you know what? If I had a child with the same woman you had one with, I'd be going through the same shit. It's rough. Don't think I don't fucking acknowledge your struggle. People don't understand unless they go through it, you know? It's very hard to understand if, you know, you don't give your entire soul to it. I'm glad you realize that, though. But be smart about it. I'm going to do some late night push-ups. Come hang with me in a bit. I'll be back up.